Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream, and yeah, bit of a late start, and to be honest, I don't know how long I'll really be streaming for tonight, but we'll see. I did mention this in my last stream that I did get the booster shot today, and I'm already not feeling super great, so whatever. Again, we'll stream for a bit, and I guess we're starting Hitman, because why not, I guess. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't going to, but then I kind of realized, like, let's just get out of the way, because I do want to replay this sometime soon. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna do Prologue, Hitman 1, Hitman 2, and I'll play Hitman 3 and the DLCs on my own, because I do need footage of those, for a video. So, yeah, let's get started. Hopefully my internet holds up, because my internet's been really shit the last few days, so far it seems fine, but, again, who knows. I don't know how this works, by the way. I've never, like, I don't know, because, like, I'm playing Hitman 1 and 2 through Hitman 3, so I don't know how this actually works in terms of how you play the game. Like, do I actually have to go, like one by one through the menu? I hope not. But whatever, let's just push play and hopefully it works. Hey Justin, hey Jack. Yeah, again, I plan on playing Hitman before 1 and 2 again before I played Hitman 3, so decided whatever, let's just start it now. But yeah, Survivor, that was something. I mean, it was a good I mean, like, it's an episode that is good for people that watch Survivor for the social commentary element of the show. But it's like, for me personally, it wasn't what I wanted. But again, like, obviously it's like, in terms of the discussion about race at Tribal and everything, that's obviously really impactful. But I mean, like, again, in terms of, like, the gameplay and everything, there wasn't really much there. And Do or Die did not play out terribly, even though I still hate it. So, that's something. What am I doing right now? Do I go back here? Really weird playing this game in 60 frames, so I'm pretty sure I'm streaming in 30, so I guess it doesn't really matter for you guys. But yeah, I mean, this was, again, this was an interesting episode. One of the reasons why I'm starting a really late stream here is because I did finish writing my, like, episode recap, or whatever you want to call it, for my review, which is pretty long, despite the fact that not much really happens in the episode. By the way, I am fully caught up on Survivor 41 review, which is very long. Up to episode 10, it's already an hour and a half, so, and with tonight's script and everything, it's the longest script I've written, and there's still 2 more episodes, so again, it's gonna be a long video, but whatever. Yeah, happy Deshaun didn't get screwed. To be honest, like, when Deshaun, so, like, again, like, I was always expecting Danny. Again, the fact that we get that emotional, personal moment for him right before the immunity challenge, I was thinking, okay, so Danny is going home here from Do or Die, but then instead he wins immunity, so that didn't play out like I expected at all. And yeah, I mean, like, when Deshaun was the one to get Do or Die, I was, like, pretty instantly, like, again, he's not going home. Like, I think there was, like, way too much setup for Deshaun for him to go home from Do or Die. Mind you, by the time it actually happened, I did start to get a bit worried, particularly based around how much time was left in the episode. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I didn't think Deshaun was going home this way. But yeah, really weird episode in the way it was structured. I mean, we get the immunity challenge 10 episodes in, and we get the Tribal 30 minutes into the episode. Again, very little time at camp. I believe, confessional-wise, what was it? It was Xander and someone else had 4 confessionals. Heather had 0, and then everyone else had 3, I think is how it played out. So yeah, like, not really many confessionals going around. Especially considering how few players are left in the game. So that was interesting. I'll be like saying that this is a good game this stream when talking about Survivor. I don't think it will be. I'll be honest. Like I think this is gonna be a disaster. I'm sure, but I'll try it out one time at least. Because again, like I'm not really able to focus as much when streaming. So I think playing Hitman here is probably not the best decision when I'm obviously going to be focused on talking about other things. But what are you going to do? We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Okay, just making sure I don't miss anything too important. Yeah, Do or Die meant nothing this season, which is nice. I'm still worried about next season because we know it's coming back. And to be honest, like, even though like the response from what I've seen has been negative, it hasn't been as much of an uproar as I would like for Jeff to realize that this is like a really bad decision down this year. And I'll be honest, like, I mean, seeing it play out and everything, Do or Die, I still think is the worst twist Survivor US has done. But like International has done worse, and like realistically, it's like in the grand scheme of things, it's not the worst thing ever. Again, at least there's the chance of them sitting out in the challenge, and then even after that, it's not them getting automatically eliminated after losing the challenge. Again, we saw in Survivor SA seasons 1 and 2 at the final 4, you lose the challenge at final 4, you're automatically eliminated. That's bad. Again, like, this is gonna be a disaster of a stream. I can already assure you that. Fuck me, this is not gonna go well playing Hitman, but again, whatever. Yeah, just again, it's technically not the worst thing ever, but it's still not good. Like, I still think it's this and the Hourglass twists are two really, really terrible twists from this season that again, at least this one didn't play on the worst case scenario, but obviously, like, we know it's coming back next season, so yeah, I mean, we'll see. Interesting too, because like, again, like, Jeff did say that this was like this is one of the best episodes in the history of the show. Was not expecting it to be because like, I think at this point it's clear that it's because of the discussion, right? How the fuck are there this many autosaves already? Like, I've literally been playing this for 2 minutes. How are there 5 autosaves? Whatever. Yeah, I was not expecting it to be due to the race discussion. That was kind of out left field, but whatever. Let's see, what else do we got? Do I think that Sean would have gone home if it were not for me? Yes, probably. I think he would have been very likely. By the way, I should. Okay, well, yeah, people have been asking about like the winner contention stuff. For me, I felt like this was a bad episode for everyone. Hold on. Like, I don't think anyone had a good episode here. He knows his crew and he'll see right through to where like, really my pins are overall the same. But that's mostly because, like, everyone had a bad episode in terms of, like, what it could have been. But then a lot of that is because of the editing of the episode and, like, how it was structured. Because, like, again, half of it was tribal, and then obviously Do or Die and all that stuff. It's like again, like, Erica didn't really get like, to me, Erica's still number 1, but this was a bad episode for her, kind of. I mean, it's not like overtly bad, but it's like, it's more so like it didn't really play into her lamb turning into a lion storyline. You think Deshaun is winning? I will say that I think Deshaun had the worst episode of the night. To where at this point, I think Deshaun, if he isn't taken out in Final Four fire making, he is runner-up or so of the season. I don't think he's winning a jury vote. Again, like, we've just gotten so much from Ricard about how emotional Deshaun is. And again, actually, wait, let's see if I can look up my script, because I pointed out over and over again that we've gotten so much content about how like immature and emotional Deshaun is, to where, like, they can't be setting him up for a win at this point. Like, I would be pretty surprised. To be honest, at this point, I think I might even have Danny above Deshawn. Because, again, like, even though Danny's edit is bad, but, like, I feel like I can rationalize his faults more than Deshawn's. But again, both of their... Again, for me, I mean, like, again, like, the number one for coming into this episode, number one was Erica, number two was Ricard. After that, it was a big drop-off, but then you had Deshawn, and I think I had Xander, then Danny, then I think Heather, and then Liana was last. And yeah, I don't think much changes from that, except for, like, again, I would probably move... Okay, this is actually kind of tough, because, like, I feel like Deshawn, Xander, and Danny are all in the same ballpark at this point. Like, again, before I would have had Deshawn, like, above Danny and Xander. I think at this point they're all on the same level. Is Deshawn better than Sugar? Like, obviously. But, I just don't think this has been a great look for Deshawn over the last few episodes, to where I just find it so hard to believe that Deshawn is winning at this point. What am I doing here? Oh, why would I throw the wrench to knock him out? Oh my god, I forgot about that. We're playing on PS5, so we have the fucking haptic triggers and stuff. What am I doing here? So I'm doing that, I guess. Again, this is going to be so disastrous of a stream series. I'm never going to finish this game. Yeah, Erica having the swing vote confessional was good, but again, like, for her to be like, and again, like, for me, Erica's like was the most like non-factor-ish. Like, it's like I don't think her, my opinions of her winning chances go up or down that much from this episode. It's just that this episode didn't really play into her story arc that I'm expecting from her moving forward. While I thought Ricard had a mediocre episode, not an inherently bad one, but again, one that he's being set up as this big threat. And I think at this point, I think Erica's gonna, like, again, I think Erica's lion moment is taking out Ricard next episode. But again, we'll see. Again, this is how, like, essentially, this is how I see this season playing out at this point. I think Ricard's next to go. I think Erica sides back with Deshawn and Danny. I think they team up to vote out Ricard. Then at Final 5, I think she flips back, votes out probably Danny, would make the most narrative sense. And then we get to Final 4 with Xander, Erica, Deshawn, Heather. It doesn't matter who goes home at fire making, to be honest. I think Erica wins no matter who she's up against at that point. I think it doesn't matter who gets to the end. We obviously got the setup in the next time on of her making a final 3 of Deshawn and Xander. So that could happen. Obviously, her, Xander, Heather makes sense also. I think Erica, to me, is still winning. But again, like, it's not as secure of a thing just because, like, how fucked up the edit this season is. So yeah, I mean, it'll be again, that's how I see the season playing out. But again, like, Ricard could survive longer, realistically. But, like, again, if Erica's gonna have this big lion moment, especially before the finale, like, it has to be next episode. I mean, obviously it has to be next episode. It has to be her getting rid of Ricard. I don't think it makes sense for her lion moment to be her getting rid of Danny. It could be Deshawn, but I don't think so either. Especially with how much the Deshawn-Ricard rivalry has been set up.
Excellent timing. I just had to.
So yeah, I really am thinking it's more. I think Erica's going to flip to take out Ricard, and also we got kind of that set up here too with her being the swing vote. Talks about how big of a threat Ricard is. Again, I think that's the most likely. Who I see being number one in the player ranking, that's a bit more interesting at this point. Because, I talked about this before, that if Danny got screwed over by Do or Die, I think there's an argument for Danny being number one. The thing is, though, we're at the point now where Danny isn't getting screwed over by Do or Die. And he's also blatantly in the minority right now. So, to be honest, it might be Shan. like I don't, or no, actually, it'll probably be Ricard. I forgot about that. It'll probably be Ricard. I mean, even if he gets taken out next episode again, I think his previous episode, again, like him flipping at the final 8, he didn't really have much other options at that point. Like, that's kind of the time where he needed to make the move. Just due to Shan having an idol and you already being in a position where if he doesn't flip there, then they're already at a final 7 where she has a alliance of 4. It's just not an ideal situation to be in.
Just a reactor, Mr.
Go back. Fuck.
Your target is down.
We did it.
Towards an exit. Be advised, Initiate. ICA clients rely on our discretion.
Wait, how do I? Oh, okay.
Damage.
Okay, we're good. I'm pretty sure I did this so much smoother than I did it in my original playthrough.
Simply push the button and you're in the clear.
Yeah, that was super smooth. Again, I remember my first time I got detected on the way out, but I was able to still escape. How's the challenge? Really bad. Like, this has been a terrible stretch of episodes to me. I've been so bored. Like, I also got caught up on the challenge review. And I literally wrote the term "who cares" I think 4 times for this episode. I really just, I don't care about this season at this point. I really fucking don't. If it wasn't for the fact that I did the review of last season, I probably wouldn't have even bothered continuing on this season at the halfway point. Challenge All-Stars 2 is a lot more interesting. I'm really enjoying All-Stars 2.
How did you know?
I told you he had talent.
I think All-Stars 2 has a lot of potential to be a really top-tier season of the show still.
They could only be the result.
Oh, Secret Scene was interesting with the Liana Xander relationship. Again, we've talked about this on stream that there definitely was some
pressure points to keep them in check.
Middle school crush sort of thing going on there, and it's funny to see that on the
Perhaps it would be better.
Secret Scenes. Disappointed it didn't make the show, but I guess when were you going to show it?
Give him a chance.
There wouldn't have been time the last 2 episodes.
Very well.
Oh yeah, the All-Stars 2 Yeah, I did watch the Survivor Big Brother one, the Survivor Big Brother Challenges one, which was really weird because the Big Brother one, they spent the time to show. Oh, do I have to do this twice? I forgot about that.
This time attacking it from a different angle.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. They make you do this twice.
We will be watching.
Whatever. All right, let's do it this time. Maybe this is why I was remembering that I fucked up this playthrough of it. That should be fine, right? Okay. Well, I mean, actually, is there a point in doing a quick save? Oh, fuck it. Let's do save. Oh yeah, the Ponderosa, it's a good character thing. I just find it always really awkward when they're singing in the Ponderosa videos. Okay, what do I need to do? What's the best approach here? Because if it's gonna force me to do it in a different way, it's I guess it doesn't technically force you, right? Because I'm pretty sure I did it the exact same way last time. Deshaun fucked himself by not keeping Shan. Pretty much. Especially because now we've gotten to exit interviews with Shan where she has talked about how she would have picked the Black Alliance over Ricard. Now, again, that could be just in retrospect and all that sort of stuff. And her trying to prop up Ricard while also making her look loyal and everything, but I do tend to believe that, though. I do think she probably would have. Yeah, we'll just do this again then. Whatever. Could Erica be number 4? I think she could be lower than that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Chris Noble one's great, but I feel almost every other time it's whatever. Again, same thing with the dragons, which I know is this big, people love the dragons and Heroes vs. Villains, but I always found that to be an awkward music video and everything too. like, because at least, like, with me, with Chris Nobles, like, that was, like, more, like, humorous, because it plays into his character on the show as well. While these other ones, it kind of just feels like they're just randomly singing for no real reason. Just rewatch IOI with Lauren beating Tommy. Inherently, yes. But I think Tommy would have had a shot at Final Tribal. But I think if they were to just vote, like, without Final Tribal, I think Lauren wins. But it would have been, like, relatively close, right? I mean, like, if we're assuming, I think we have to assume Tommy, Lauren, Nora, final 3. If it's Dean, then, like, at that point, it's, like, probably looking a bit tougher there. For Tommy, I actually, maybe not, because, like, Dean, like, the votes that Dean gets are Aaron and Elizabeth, who, like, Aaron, at least, I don't think was ever voting for Tommy, so, but anyway, I do think Lauren wins, off the bat. Wendell's right, he has no bars, yeah. But again, that's Chris Noble. That's what makes him a fun character. Do I think All-Stars 2 can be better than The Duel? Probably not. I was actually looking back at, like, the cast of The Duel. Like, it is a really, like, iconic cast. And it is weird, like, how many of the people from this season are, like, of All-Stars 2 were on The Duel. By the way, I have continued my watch through of the challenge. So I think last time I streamed, I was like a little bit into season 4. In that time, I finished season 4 and season 5. Like, I literally finished season 5 earlier today. So yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, like, the show is just, like, gets better and better every season. Like, I mean, season 1, I mean, really, seasons 1 through 4 are all bad. Like, they're all really bad, based on what I want from the challenge. And to be fair, they're, like, a radically different show. I don't even know why they even consider them part of the main series, especially season 1. Like, season 1 makes no sense considering it's not even a competition. But, like, I think the show gets better every season up until season 5. Should not have done that. Yeah, in season 5, like, the first half is really strong, or is strong-ish. The second half is, like, kind of boring because they just go back to the old format. But yeah, it was really weird seeing Ramona be, like, a host multiple times. Ramona Gray from Survivor Borneo, by the way, be the host of a whole bunch of challenges on season 4 of the challenge. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, why of all people Ramona? Like, I'm sure she's the person that like, I'm sure she's the person that was, like, the easiest to get and the cheapest to get, but it still seems weird that all the people they could have gotten from Survivor, they got Ramona. And what's also weird too is that they, like, really put Ramona on this, like, pedestal when, like, Ramona was, like, just on reality TV, like, a year ago, when, like, all the people that are on the actual challenge were on reality TV before Ramona was. Like, that's even just weirder to me. But whatever. It's, like, as if, like some sort of rookie, like, some sort of, like, let's just say, like, it's as if, like, I don't know, like, Cody Calafiore came in to host the show, or host the challenge or whatever for, like, an episode, of this. I mean, I guess we can go, like, even beyond. Let's say Xander comes in to host a challenge, in, like, season 38 of the challenge. Like, that's just really weird. But whatever. Yeah, they had one Survivor player host the challenge. By the way, that's something that's so weird about the earlier seasons of the challenge too. They have so many celebrities in those first, like, first 4 seasons, where they're, like, traveling, like, they're constantly traveling around, like, an RV and everything. Again, it's pretty much road rules. but like they like again like Kobe Bryant's there, like Vern Troyer is there. You have Amy Poehler before Amy Poehler was famous, which is really weird. Like there's a lot of like weird cameos on the earlier seasons of the challenge. Yeah, last female winner of well, before Nicole this season of SA was Gigi back in what, 2011 or 2010. So yeah, it's been a while before this. Again, it's funny though, like the first 3 seasons of SA ended with a female winner, but then like it was a string of 4 men in a row. Yeah, I know, like there was also like a misconception that like people thought that there was never a woman winner of SA. Like I know during Immunity Island when like Nicole won, like people were thinking, oh my god, the first female winner of SA.
Yeah, sorry man, no mechanics
Oh.
through here.
This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like streaming this game's gonna be a disaster. It's just gonna be me walking around not knowing what the fuck I'm doing half the time. But who cares? Like I'm not in a rush to finish this either. Like I don't need to
Man, respect my personal space. You're broccoli.
like rush through this by any means. But yeah, I'm doing this because again, I wanted to replay 1 and 2 before playing 3 because I do want to do a mission ranking for the World of Assassination trilogy. So again, I mean, like to be fair, I could probably do it without replaying them, but I did want to replay them to just get a better,
Good job. Nice
like get a
play.
refresher on them. Paris is the showstopper, right? Is that Paris? Because I remember like the mission names more than I remember the actual locations. But yeah, Showstopper's a really great mission. I mean, dude, Showstopper might be number 1. Like I haven't played Hitman 3 yet, so I don't know if there's one from Hitman 3 that will make it. But yeah, like Showstopper's top contention. The Finish Line, I think is what it's called. The first mission, or the technical second mission in Hitman 2, is a pretty top contender as well. Oh, was that a thing in SA4? I didn't remember that. Like the guys got together. I wouldn't be surprised, like if the like Heike Tejans of the world did something like that. Thoughts on the season so far? If we're talking, this is such a disaster. Like, should I just start over? Like, I feel like I have no clue where I'm even at. Whatever. Let's just continue. If we die, we die. We'll have to reload anyway. Thoughts on the season so far? Again, like, I think this is it's probably a upper middle tier season, if not bottom top tier season. It's like kind of in that range of like it's like kind of around the same spot. I would have like HHH and Edge of Extinction. For me, like the main like thing that I'm holding back on, and why I'm saying, because like those are both like bottom top tier seasons. The reason why I say like potentially top of the middle tier is because I obviously I don't like a lot of the twists that they're introducing to the game. I also feel like this season is like very personal, where we're spending a lot of time like getting to actually know these people, like not as like TV characters, but like as actual people. And again, like obviously like some people want that, but like to me that's not exactly why I watch Survivor. For me it's like I would much rather have these people be like, even though I love this cast, like I love this cast as a cast of gamers, but I would prefer if we did have some more wacky characters here and there, like where like we had Nasir. I'm about to fail this. We did have Nasir, who was fun. We had like Sydney, who was fun. But I feel like outside of that, I feel like everyone else's like character moments have been mostly revolved around their gameplay, and I feel like that's something that's also missing from this season to me. And we're spending obviously a lot of time again with these personal moments. Oh, yeah, Brad, I forgot about Brad, but he was, and JD, but they were early boots. But like Shan, that's what I'm talking about. Like Shan is a great character as a player, but like I don't feel like she had that many great like character moments, as in like fun moments for the show. Like she has moments where like outside the Shantham, I guess, in, like early on, it's like a lot of her like character on the show is like benefited by her like story arc over the course of the season. And like that's great, but again, like it's not really like the coach, like characters like Coach or like Russell Hantz or like some of these other characters who are like just actual like great characters, more so than like people. And or like I don't know, it's a weird way to explain it, but yeah, like to game body, that's a way to go about it. But again, it's like it's a cast that's game body, but they're not being shown to us as game body. Like they're being shown to us as like actual people, when like again, like I think I would rather them be like TV characters. And I feel like that's the way Survivor's going nowadays, is getting more and more into these people's like personal lives and like talking about who they are outside of the show, which is like, again, like technically a good thing, especially for the fuck off, I just reload the wrong save. Should I just start over? I'm just gonna start over, it doesn't matter. But it's like, again, like with Shan, it's like I can't think of a single like fun confessional she has outside of like the Shantham. And like even that is like not really like fun on its own. It's more so fun when mixed around like how it's portrayed on the show, with like the fact that they like actually orchestrated a version of the song and everything. But like in its own right isn't that interesting. So I feel like that's something that this season is missing to me. To where like even something like Millennials vs. Gen X, which is like known as a very game body season, like even that had like great character moments here and there. We had the like Jay has an idol moment. We had like even in the first episode, like David going up to people and saying I got you, and like stuff like that. It's like that stuff's fun to me, and I don't feel like we had anything of that like nature on this season. But again. Oh yeah, JD. Yeah, JD yelling money is funny. Like that is something that's fun. But yeah, like Shan mocking him for doing it, it's like that's not that fun. Like I mean, like I feel like this is a season that is like has a lot of great like storylines. But even then, there's a lot of storylines that lead to nothing. Again, for me, that's like the biggest criticism of Tiffany's edit, is I feel like they set up so much with Tiffany's edit and just do nothing with it. Where again, like that's a major reason why I thought Tiffany was the winner, because like they set up all these relationships. They set up her being wary of Evie. They set up her being wary of Liana, being wary of Xander. They set up her rivalry with Sydney. Like all of that goes nowhere. Like it literally leads to nothing. Like every single one of those, outside maybe Xander, especially if she like doesn't vote for Xander at the very end. But even then, like I don't feel like the show properly demonstrates that. And like maybe Liana's through Liana voting her out, but like, and that's also something I didn't even mention. I also don't love how the Liana Xander relationship ended here. Where like it's great that we see Xander say, "Oh, I want to get rid of Liana. We don't have that good a relationship," and then like him using his extra vote to getting rid of her. But like it wasn't shown on their show as that. Like we never get mention of him using the extra vote until like he just randomly uses it. I don't know. Like I really like I don't know. I'm a bit like mixed on those elements of this season in terms of like I think they're like I do really like this cast. I do think there are like really notable figures on this season, but I do think it's missing like an element of fun to it, which is ironic considering the fact that the entire premise of the season was Mike White telling Jeff Probst like, is it fun, when they were talking about fire tokens and why Jeff got rid of fire tokens. Yeah, it would have been great to see Xander idol out Liana. Again, I mentioned this the other last stream, that like it would have been great to see Liana go against Xander in Do or Die, like the Do or Die challenge. If like Liana says yes to it because Xander's competing and loses the challenge and then gets taken out due to Do or Die. Like, as much as I don't like Do or Die, that would have been a hilarious storyline. That's where the entire Xander-Liana rivalry ends up. But instead it just like it kind of goes out like anticlimactically here. Okay, that's where I came from. Wait, where the fuck did I get the outfit last time? Oh, it was the guy in the kitchen, right?
Really can't let you through here.
Where's the kitchen?
Got strict orders.
Weapon crates. Yeah, it's not really anything. Right now, and like I feel like the like biggest moments of the season are things that I saw coming. And the Shan blind side. This is so dumb. But the let's see how this goes. Oh wait, can I not steal his outfit? What? Well, shit. Fuck. Okay, I didn't want to do that then. How long ago was that? That was 2 minutes ago. Fuck it. Liana and Xander need to come back. Yeah, I mean, that would be fun. To see them return on a rival season or something like that. Do I think Sob Stories will be on season 43? Yes, because I think Jeff loves them. I think that's the direction that Survivor is going, is more into trying to portray these people as actual people, and trying to humanize everyone that's on the show. Where again, like, out of the people left in the game, like, everyone's gotten personal content, right? Like, a lot of, like, I mean, Xander is not, actually, which is funny. But, like, we've gotten, like, big personal moments for almost everyone at this point. Like, Deshaun had his episode 2 on Shippu Island. Danny just had his now. We had, Ricard had a couple in the premiere, and then also the other episode of him talking about him being hard of hearing. Who else is left in the game? Heather had hers episode 4, I guess. But like the challenge where she sucks and people help her. Erica had hers at the merge. So I mean, like, again, I feel like that's what the show wants, is to humanize the players out there. Alright, so do this. So we're just gonna redo what we did last time. I don't fucking care. Where am I going? Where did I put? Oh, yeah, in this, right? Let's see. Do I think themes are done outside of returning season? Like, I think they're mostly done with themes, at least for short term. And we know, obviously, 41, 42 don't have them. Like, I would guess that they're not going to be back for a bit outside of All-Star seasons. And even like All-Star seasons, it's like, I was just thinking about this, like, and to be fair, this is something I thought about in the past, but when it comes to like Heroes versus Villains 2, which is obviously like a theme that people bring up quite a bit, like, I think at this point there's like 100% never going to be Heroes versus Villains 2. Because, like, there are no heroes and villains anymore. Like, the show doesn't want heroes and villains. They want everyone to be, again, they want everyone to be a real person. They don't want them to be a caricature. They don't want them to be portrayed purely as a villain or purely as a hero.
Back already? Buddy,
oh, do I need poison? Fuck, I need poison, don't I? Well, this is shit.
Okay, you know what? I would stop right there if I was you.
Impressive. Not a man of simple
Enough is enough.
Can I go through here? Nope, I can't. Can I use... No, I can't. Well, this is shit.
Yacht crew.
Alright, well, let's try this out. This isn't gonna work. How do we run again? Is it okay? Well, yeah, this is not gonna work out. Yeah, that was great. But yeah, like I just don't think the show wants villains anymore. Again, there are people that are obviously like portrayed positively and negatively at points, but I don't think. Oh, fuck off! I did the wrong thing again. But like, I don't think we're gonna have a person that is like truly like displayed as like a despicable person. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Like, I don't think we're gonna get like a Russell Hantz or oh fuck off! I did the same thing again. What the fuck am I doing? But yeah, David vs. Goliath to me is the perfect modern season. And again, it's one of the few seasons where like the theme actually works and actually benefits the season. Mind you, I think a lot of that is because of David won. I think if a Goliath had won, that would have been a weird outcome. But yeah, I do think David vs. Goliath is. Like really, David vs. Goliath is like the perfect modern season to me. Like it still has the flaws of modern seasons, in the sense of okay, this is not good.
Not with that attitude, they don't.
Back already?
So,
Making us look bad.
Mr. Norfolk,
Chew your food
I
right
wanted you to
off.
fly down. Can I offer you a drink?
No, thank
yeah, I think like the high level gameplay was obviously there. You had fun characters. You had
very insistent about that.
actually, I mean, like even just looking back at like in terms of like the fun character element of the season that I said is lacking. It's like, I mean, even looking at like
The way.
38, like we had Rick Devens, obviously, who again, like people got annoyed by, but I do think Rick Devens is a good TV character. Then you had like, to a degree, War Dog. Ron Clark had a fun energy to him. I'm sure there's other people I'm just like forgetting at the top of my mind, but then like obviously David vs. Goliath, you have Christian, who's a massive character. You had Davey, you had Angelina, like you had these massive characters, and I feel like this season's like missing that.
People get what they pay for, Mr. Norfolk, and you paid for the best. Here, I'll pull the
Fuck it, we're just gonna do the same thing I did last time. I really don't fucking care enough to like try to figure out a new way of doing this.
Are art collectors.
Okay, so
Anyway, some type of reactor.
Well, not just a reactor.
oh fuck off. What? Whatever. Good enough. Get off the wall. Thank you. Whatever. Was Lauren O'Connell fun? I feel like maybe fun to look at, but again, not a great character by any means. Chris was great in his limited screen time. Was he though? And like as a character, like I don't know if he was to me. Like to be honest, I think he's kind of boring for the most part. But again, it's like one of these people that's like interesting because of the gameplay around him more so than like him actually as a TV character. But again, obviously this is like up to like everyone has their own view of people on the show. Oh, do I get a new set of trophies? Because I'm playing this on the PS5 version, which I forgot about that. I guess I do have new set of trophies. Do I need more training? Well, no, I want to go to final tests, right? Yeah. How do you know Corinne got blocked by Jeff Probst? She said she got blocked by Jeff Probst. I don't even remember what it was that got her blocked, but
Someone erased his steps.
yeah.
We'll keep digging, of course. But frankly, it's as if the Earth just...
Yeah, are there any real heroes anymore? I think there's I think you can do a heroes season because I feel like it's much easier for the show right now to portray people as heroes. But yeah, I don't feel like they want to portray people as villains anymore.
I'll be watching.
where like I don't think they want to demonize anyone on the show.
The final test is based on an authentic 1979 mission. The high point of training director Soda's career as an active agent.
We need more Nora.
Was Jasper Knight,
Would be
a
interesting.
famous US chess master.
Again, like I mean, she's doesn't seem like the most sane person outside of the show, but again, like I wouldn't be opposed to an Aura return. My main hesitancy is like, what is she bringing to the game? But again, if we're having like a cast, like more than likely if we get another All-Star season, it's gonna be a very game body cast anyway. So it's like I wouldn't be opposed to having like one like person that's purely there as a character.
He considers you a threat, and this way, your unfortunate exit from the program won't raise any.
Yeah, what else is there? I know I missed a whole bunch of questions earlier. Xander and Malcolm aren't that alike. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they are.
First things first, we need to gather some intel. Now, you didn't hear this from me, but I would eavesdrop on the two mechanics just beyond the fence.
Like the more and more time goes on, I think like Xander's just a really passive player, isn't he? Like, it's so weird that, like, he held on to his extra vote for so long just to use it here, in a position where it doesn't really matter. Like, where all it really does is kind of secure them in the chance that Erica flips, but, like, not really, because, like, if Erica's flipping, then, like, more than likely Heather's flipping, too. Oh, is it the...
Jasper Knight is leaving Cuba
Okay.
on a Soviet
Did they
fighter
change the
jet,
button
but
for
first
that?
he needs to test the jet's safety features.
Whatever.
Huh. Say you could somehow tamper with the ejector seat.
Yeah, like Shan is like a perfect example where like I think if this was old school Survivor, Shan would have been the villain. Like they would have like easily portrayed her as like a purely villainous figure, but instead they took the time to humanize her. Where again we get like all the talk about her, again the personal content about her parents' divorce, and then the stuff with the Black Alliance and everything. It's like again, like they didn't need to personalize her. Mind you, I think with Shan though, I do think it benefits the season. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is just bad. It's like I'm about to be killed, right? Yeah. I don't know why I did that. Should I just try to kill everyone real quick? Yeah, well then. This isn't gonna work, but... There's no fucking... Wait. Do I have any other guns? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, again, like with the villains and everything, like it's good for the players. I think it's 100% good for players, obviously, because like with the amount of lunatics that there are on social media, like even Shan, despite the amount of humanizing that the show did for her, still gets a lot of hate online. I was just gonna replay from the beginning, might as well.
The final test is based on an authentic 1979 mission.
But like I think in general, like these like villain edits are things that can lead to a lot of negative ramifications for the players after the show. I do think it's better for them for there not to be an overly villainous edit. I'm trying to like, when was the last time we had this like big villain on the show?
Not only was the airfield a virtual fortress, but he even...
I'm trying to remember, because like even like Dan Spilo wasn't portrayed like as a villain on the show. So it's like, when was the last time we had like this big villain? Yeah, Jason Scott, that's probably the answer, right? But even then, they did humanize Jason. Like Jason gets confessionals talking about his family and everything. I forgot, there was something with his family, right? But it's like even then, like it's not even like 100% in like the Coach or Russell mold. I'm too fair. Russell was obviously loved at the time, but it still wasn't like positive content he was given. Tony, I mean, like Tony in Heroes or not Heroes in Winners at War was not portrayed as a villain. Like obviously like he's a villain coming out of
Jasper Knight is leaving.
Yeah, he's obviously a villain coming out of Kageon, though. Again, War Dog, I guess. But like, I don't think the show like actively tries to make you not like War Dog. Okay, what should I do here?
Oh no, buddy, you're not coming through here. Sorry.
Wait, what's over here? When did I play this again? For the first time? It's what, like 2 years ago? Yeah, it's been 2 years. Right? Wait, when did my Hitman... No, it's only been a year, right? When did my Hitman video come out? Fuck, I guess I'm gonna have to look this up now. But either way, I don't think it's actually been that long now that I think about it. When did I play Hitman? Yeah, it was barely a year ago. Wow, it really feels like so much longer. September 7th, 2020 is when I started Hitman. So it's only been a year and 3 months. Whatever. Yeah, we haven't talked much about SA. I talked a lot about it last stream. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously I'm excited for it. It's like, again, like I'm a bit worried to a degree of like who they're gonna cast from. Not necessarily worried that they're gonna pick bad people, but more so worried that they're not gonna go beyond season 6. But again, like, I mean, either way, it's gonna be a fun cast. It should be a fun season. It's just, again, it would have been cool if we could have seen Graham and Rob there. We could have seen Nicole Capper there, but whatever. Who's at the bottom of the merch boot ranking? We've talked about this. It's Matt Elrod. I'm pretty sure. To be honest, I don't remember anymore for sure. But I would assume it's Matt Elrod. Oh, can we just vault over this? Oh.
Let's get you inside. You'll need a fitting disguise. A guard uniform should do
A coin.
nicely. But you'll need to draw him out and isolate him.
How convenient that there's a coin here. Wow, I really, this is gonna annoy me. The triggers.
Hey,
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be pre-merge. At least 3 pre-season 5 people? Really? You really think there's gonna be 3? Like, I think there should be. But I don't know if there's gonna be that many. We'll have to see. I mean, like, obviously I would really love it. But, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Like, if they are going to, again, I think there are some easy people to get. Like, you can easily get, who is it? You can easily get Tajan. You can easily get Amanda. Beyond that, I think it's tougher, but, like, I think Roxy is someone they could get, from season 4. I don't know who else, though. And, like, to be honest, I don't know how much, like, LaRue's, like, really, like, really expecting to do so. Like, I don't think he's, like, actively reaching out to a whole bunch of people. But yeah, if it is Battle of the Seasons, then it is going to be season 6, 7, 8. Because, you know, we already have the 3 symbols. That would make you think it is going to be 3 seasons that it's going to be from. Again, like, I think it's such a missed opportunity for there to not be season 5, considering how many great returnees there are. Again, like, you got Shane, Marion, other one. There was one other person, right? Xavion. It's like, again, it feels like a waste to not bring them back, especially when they're like at least Xavion and Marion are still, like, really active in the community. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? How come he knows that I'm fake?
That's
Okay, yeah, let's just reload. Fuck that. I don't know why that failed. Whatever. What do I think of Wendy Jo as a character? I mean, she's first boot. Doesn't have much to do. You get some fun from her her final tribal, where she kind of just blows everything up. But that's like that. It's like, whatever. She's the first boot. Not much to really say about her. It would be weird to have, again, like, it would be actually, like, I think if they are, fuck off, I'm still getting these. I did think, like, should I turn on, the thing where you have to, like, verify your identity before you chat? I mean, to be fair, though, like, this is such a minor thing that I still get messages like this. That's, like, who really cares? But, I did think about it. Yeah, that's the next video. That's this Saturday video. This Saturday's video is the recasting Ghost Island, if it was fans versus favorites 3. Which, we'll see how that goes. By the way, top 25 games of the generation came out today. Which, again, like, obviously most people don't care about. But I'm content with how it performed. It is doing better in my year in gaming videos, so at least there's that. It's not doing as well as my PS4 exclusive ranking, which, again, whatever. But it's fine because I actually did rewatch that video today, and it's like, what the fuck was I thinking when making that video? Like, I really should not have included the games I didn't finish on the list. Like, I should have made them, like talk. I should still talked about them, but, like, not actually, like, put them on a list, because I think that just, like, increases the chance of people being upset at me for, like, Bloodborne and stuff like that. So yeah, what they say, no, it's just it's a bot. Again, I get those here and there. These bots saying, "Oh, you want followers? Click this link to get more followers." Wait, do I need to kill him? Why did I kill him? Whatever. I don't know if this actually helps out. Does it? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Is Abraham top 10 worst players ever? I don't think so. Again, like, is he close? Potentially. Like, I think he's probably bottom, like, I mean, there's, 40 first boots, so, I mean, like, I guess bottom 40 for probably. Not saying that, like, every first boot is, like, at the very bottom of the list, but, like, I would say he's probably bottom 40, because I think he's, like, probably middle of the road for first boots. So, I don't know. Like, I think he's, like, he's not great. Obviously. But, like, I don't think he's, like, a terrible player either, though. But, like, Genie is, I think if we're doing non-first boots, I think Genie would be pretty low. But, yeah, I think there's an argument for Genie being bottom 30. I mean, I think the big thing, though, is that she does survive, like, 4 tribals? Or 3 tribals, before being voted out, which is, somewhat impressive. So, whatever. Who's the best player to be first boot? Again, I'll do a video at some point. Actually, to be honest, though, I don't actually know. But yeah, like, I will be doing a first boot ranking at some point, but I haven't really put the thought into it. Like, realistically, it's probably one of the more recent ones, I would guess. I don't know, though, because, like, I think if we're, like, factoring in... I mean, this is the thing with first boots. It's like, do I do it as if it's a player ranking? Wait, what do I have to do here? What does that say? Missing wrench. Oh, fuck, I need a wrench. Oh, it's right here. I'm a fucking idiot.
And now, to confront your target. Knight's office should be somewhere on the first floor. Well done, Initiate. I dare say this isn't...
So can I not go up here?
How's the mechanic today?
Okay, let's just do a save, just in case I fuck this up. Recasting Big Brother All-Stars. I plan on doing that, however, I've not done it yet. But yeah, I do plan on doing Big Brother All-Stars. Have watched the Fear Street trilogy. What is the Fear Street trilogy? I've never heard of this before. Okay, they're all recent? What is this? Oh, is it Netflix? Oh, I've never heard of these. So, no, haven't watched it. Are they any good? Actually, I mean, they have good Rotten Tomatoes scores, surprisingly, so maybe that's something. If I do a first boot ranking, will I add Sarah? I don't know. I've thought about it. Because, like, for all intents and purposes, like, she is, like, technically a first boot. Like, she is, I mean, like, she's not, I mean, like, actually, really, she's not a first boot, but she is, like, on the same caliber of a first boot. So it's like, that's, like, kind of where I'm, like, I don't know. I probably won't, but I have thought about potentially doing so. No. Is that loud? I should probably do Science Pistol then, right? Opinion on Sly Cooper, they're good, but I haven't played, I've only played 1 and 2. And, like, I haven't played them since I was a kid, so it's like, I don't have much of a real opinion on them nowadays. I would have to replay them again.
Mark it down. You did it. Now head towards an exit.
Oh my god, I got it. Let's just pick it up for the sake of it. Okay. Oh, fuck. That actually gets on your back. Okay, well, I mean, it shouldn't matter, right? Hopefully. Let's just do a second save there, just in case something fucks up. Oh, yeah, I did do this last time. Yeah, I talked about this with my... I did rewatch my, Wait, what? How am I being detected? What? Okay, well, that's some bullshit. But I did rewatch my Hitman video, actually, which I'll say, like, probably could have been done better, obviously. But, yeah, like, I kind of, like, it kind of made me want to do the same thing for Hitman 3 and 4. Or 3, not 3 and 4, 3 and then DLCs, which is what I think I'm going to do. Where, like, it's literally me just, like, running through my experience with it. Like, it's not really, like, a formal review or a retrospect or whatever. It's literally just me talking about the way I approached my playthrough. Okay, should I drop this? Can you drop the gun? Is that what's, like, causing me to be detected? You like Psycho because you could be a raccoon thief? Well, yeah. I mean, if that's someone's fantasy. To be a raccoon thief. Alright, let's try it this way. I just want to see if we get detected this way. Without the gun. I think we should be good, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I was having the thing.
Hey, nice threads, buddy.
Yeah, so we should be good. So I didn't really do the mission the way I should have, but whatever. Like, I should have done the mission story, but whatever. We'll just get through this. Yeah, next up, Showstopper, which should be interesting. Showstopper is actually the only mission I've actually played twice. Because essentially what I did is I played it once. For, like, the time that I did before the video. And then I didn't play any of them ever again, with the exception of the Showstopper. Yeah, we're good. There we go.
Congratulations, Agent.
Well, I rank Spies, Lies, and Allies very low. This is actually Hitman, like, this is technically, like, right now the game that is, like, said on the, like, on Twitch or whatever is Hitman 3. And that's because, like, this is technically Hitman 3. But I'm playing Hitman's 1 and 2 within Hitman 3. Right now this is Hitman 1. Like, I just started Hitman 1.
The chopper leaves at dawn.
But,
Get out of my
again, like what's cool about the Hitman games, this is something I do like about them, is that you can like install the previous games into the next installment. It's like now with Hitman 3, I have Hitman's 1 and 2 installed into Hitman 3 to where you can play it with the improvements that were made for Hitman 3. So that's cool.
He played his hand, and he lost.
But yeah, we're playing from the beginning Hitman 1, and then we'll do 2.
I can't believe we beat him at his own game.
If you know your enemy.
You watched 10 movies in 15 hours? It's quite a bit.
I should tell you, the trail went dead after Romania. Our team found no records of any kind, no name.
But yeah, Spies Allies and the Allies, like, I've been thinking about it more and more. I think this might be, like, this is potentially my least favorite season, like, modern season.
47.
Again, like, obviously seasons 1 through 4 are their own separate thing. But, man, this is, like, potentially my least favorite, like, even worse than, like, Rivals 3. Like, I really, like, I'm not liking Spies, Lies, and Allies. So, again, like, I actually, like, don't know much about Hitman, like, how Hitman 3 was received. I'm assuming it's good, right? Like, I mean, like, I haven't heard anything, like, overly negative, so I assume it was, like, well received. By the way, I did start Hitman 3. I did play the first mission, Hitman 3, a while ago, actually. But, I played the PS4 version of it and realized that, oh, there's the free PS5 upgrade, so I stopped playing it when I did that and decided to come back to it eventually, which, yeah, will probably be soon. Oh yeah, by the way, since last time I streamed, I did start Lost Judgment, so that's something, which is fine so far. I mean, not really that much to say about it. I did finish Guardians of the Galaxy. Mind you, I was already at the end as the last stream, but I did finish it, which was good. Not great, not like the best game ever or anything. Like, I would say, like, to me, it's like my opinions of it are very similar to oh yeah, happy birthday, Soroko. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's your birthday today. You're 25, right? So you're yeah, that's a milestone, right? I don't even remember what I did for my 25th birthday. I'm pretty sure it was nothing, but still, yeah.
I live in that world.
Fuck, what was I talking about? Oh, Guardians. Yeah, Guardians was like, I think it's like kind of around where I would have like a Jedi Fallen Order. Or like, it's good. But maybe was expecting a little bit more. Game does get very repetitive by the end of it, especially gameplay wise. Where the combat wise, where the combat system is just the same, like, you're just using the exact same strategies over and over and over again.
They have been hired by a shadow client to target a number of operatives of Providence.
And like all the enemies are exactly the same. Like it gets very repetitive gameplay wise, but especially because it's like it took me 16 and a half hours, I think, to finish. But yeah, I enjoyed my time of it for the most part. What is your question? Again, when I see TikTok, I just instantly don't care.
Destroy Providence. Together, they managed to capture the Constant, forcing him to reveal the identities of the three.
I don't get what your question even is.
Eliminate them. However,
I don't give a shit about Hitman's story. Like, it's funny to me that even bothers trying to tell a story. Wait, what? Oh, it's putting me back into Hitman 3. Why is it putting me in Hitman 3? Oh, is that a thing? Like, this is just, like they assume that you're going to play the prologue before you play. That's fucking weird. Whatever. Okay, either way. Yeah, so this is, like, considered, like, a prologue to all the games, not just the first one. I never actually thought about that. That's really bizarre. Okay, wait, so what do I have? Actually, this is something I don't know. I don't think I have Deadly Sins, right? Do I have this? I do. Yeah, Deadly Sins I don't own. I have Patient Zero. Okay, I have these, whatever those are. Hitman 3, I have... obviously, I should have all the main game, just making sure real quick. Yeah, I haven't played these, by the way. I haven't played the the DLC missions that are like the actual end of the game for Hitman 2. So that'll be interesting to get around to, and then yeah, these should all be good. Okay. So yeah, let's start the official Hitman one. It says Showstopper. Don't buy Deadly Sins, waste the money. Yeah, I probably won't. How much is it? Like if it's like $10 or something, then like maybe. But if it's like 20 or more or something, then like definitely not. Right now, at least. How much is it? Oh, it's like $5. Oh, is it like each individual? Oh, no, it's $30 for full. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not spending $30 on Hitman 3 DLC. Yeah, I did buy the so again so what happened is Hitman 1 I got the Game of the Year edition, so obviously that's all the DLC. Hitman 2 I bought the base version, but then I bought the DLC when it went on sale a few months ago. So there's that, but again, like haven't bought the DLC for 3, but I'm not spending that much money for Hitman 3. How many confessionals did Tess have? Well, like in total, or are you talking about by like episode 2? Because like Tess, I mentioned this before, that Tess is the only person, that, at least as far as I'm aware, to have more confessionals than Evie did after episode 2 of their season. Yeah, so by the end of it, Tess had 100. And actually, Tess gets passed by Dave. Yeah, episode 2, she had 23. I think she has the most confessionals in both episodes 1 and 2, despite the fact that her tribe never goes to tribal. Until episode 4. And actually, episode 4, the episode that they go tribal, is actually, she's like one of the lower confessional getters there. So that's kind of funny. I forgot Eve was a person until I just looked at this. I forgot Renee was a person until I just looked at this list. I really forgot about Renee. Yeah, Tess is a pretty bad player. Alright, so yeah, we got the Showstopper. Was it normally nighttime? I don't remember it being nighttime. Whatever. Is Evie a locked return? I wouldn't say a lock. I think she's like kind of in this like second. Like I think the locks are Shan. Probably Nasir. Probably. In probably Xander. I don't know. I mean, they're not locks, really. I think Shan's the only real lock, realistically. But yeah, Evie's probably in like the second tier of people. Is Liana a good player? Maybe. So for my power ranking, for my player ranking, as of right now, I think I have Liana at 2 out of the people that have been booted so far. Oh fuck, I missed the thing. You're supposed to watch him come down, because that's like the big thing of like, oh, your target's right in front of you, but you can't kill him.
That is Victor Novikov.
There we go. But it's like, I don't think Liana was ever winning this game. And that's my issue there. Like, I think she's someone that did well in the pre-merge. Well, I mean, to be fair, well enough pre-merge. Like, she was part of the actual Majority Alliance. But, like, doesn't do... Like, it seems to obviously isolate Xander during that time. Could have definitely set herself up better. But then, like, we see her get to merge, and she's, like, instantly able to get into a new majority. And, like, part of that you can, like, say is, like, oh, it's because of the Black Alliance being a thing. But, I still think you have to credit her for that. But then, like, post-merge, like, she really just becomes, like, a lackey for Shan. And also is, like, blinded by her Xander relationship to where even the rest of the cast is openly talking about that as being her, like, main storyline. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think they respect her to where I don't think they would vote for her to win. Like, I think it's a tough... Holy shit, that's loud. What the fuck? But yeah, I like... yeah, Shan's number 1. Like, it shouldn't be a question, right? Like, of like who's booted so far. Again, by the end of the season, like I think, again, Ricard, Deshawn, Danny, maybe even Erica if she wins, like could be number one, or could be higher than Shan. I mean, but like Shan's like far and away one right now. Then you got like Liana, Tiffany, Evie, kind of all in the same ballpark afterwards. You put Tiffany and Evie above her. I thought about it, particularly Tiffany. Evie, for me, it's like Evie played very well early on, but like even by the end of pre-merge, it seemed like people were catching on to their game, and then is obviously on the bottom for the entire merge section of the game. So it's tough to really say they played like that great of a game.
So, if he kisses your hand, will you ever wash it again?
Wait, what does this find out more about Helmut Kruger? Well, I know where he is. Should I just go for him? Oh, I can't go here? Ah, fuck.
This is off limits. Even to you, so we'll find a martini shake that's turned somewhere else.
Oh, I can't go here either? Okay. Wait, let's go and do a save there. That should be fun. Sting is going to perform the Game Awards? Why? Like, that's kind of random, isn't it? Any hope for Game Award? To be honest, I haven't really thought about it too much. Like, I'm assuming we're going to get, like, Hogwarts Legacy there, right? And then I don't know what like major things I'm expecting. I'm excited for Game Awards though. What? It's on Thursday, right? It's next Thursday. So yeah, I still don't know who's like gonna win Game of Oh, did he sing a song for Arcane? Okay, that's interesting. I'm not a big Harry Potter guy, but I'm very interested in Hogwarts Legacy. Being this like it's supposedly this like big open world RPG in the Harry Potter universe. I think it just sounds really interesting. I wish I was a big Harry Potter person though. Like I enjoyed the movies, the first 4 when they came out, but then after I just like didn't really follow the remainder that much, and like I didn't get around to watching the last few movies until relatively recently, like within the last like 5-ish years or so. And I've only watched them once, but I would like to do a Harry Potter ranking. Now I've done a quiz on like which house I belong to.
Hold it up.
I don't remember which one was I. Wait, let's look this up. Harry Potter. It wasn't Slytherin though. It was it Ravenclaw? I think it was Ravenclaw. Yeah, it was Ravenclaw. So that's something. So what's the best approach here? Do I get detected by this guy? Let's make a backup save just in case. Is it a hot take to say Tiffany is a better player than Vanessa? Not really. Like we're talking about Big Brother, right? Like I'm thinking what Vanessa is there for Big Brother.
Do you even need any education to be a
Okay,
stylist?
that's fine. So yeah, I would say Big Brother. Yeah. Like Tiffany BB23. I think there's an argument to be made that she's better than Vanessa. Like as of right now, I personally would still say Vanessa. This is not going to go well, but we might as well try it. Ah, damn it! I thought I got away with it for a second. That would have been hilarious if I got away with that. Okay, so let's just reload. Which one was it? This one? Yeah. Favorite 0 vote finalists? I don't have the list in front of me. I feel like right away Spencer would probably be a top contender. I was a massive Spencer fan at the time. At the time of Kagiyan in particular. Like Spencer was my winner pick coming into that season. And I was really happy to see him back for Cambodia. Happy to see him do well on Cambodia. In a position where he definitely shouldn't have done well. Do I have a coin? Oh, no. I do. Okay, I think we need to do this.
Huh. I didn't like the sound of that.
Doesn't it have an accent? Shit. Damn it. Well, that's kind of shit. Is Marion able to go back? I would assume so. Like, she has some sort of, like, skin disease, right? But, I would guess that doesn't play a major factor on her returning chances, but who knows? Maybe it does. Can you only hide... Wait. Can you only hide one body in a trunk in Hitman? Because, like, I can kill him, like, the guard that's in front of me, pretty easily right now. Oh, wait, can I hide in the bush? I believe she wants to. Again, like, she's someone that's super active in the community. You can hide, too. Interesting. Should I try that, then? I mean, like, right now it's kind of too late. Like, I should have done it before he passed the thing. But if I use my silenced pistol, like, right after that... Okay, let's see if this works. Who's the best player? Again, like, it's Haley. We talked about this. God damn it. It's way too far. Whatever, we'll see if this works. Actually, you know what? He doesn't even need to... He just needs to be out of the line of sight, right? Shit. Okay, so let's use the coin. And then... Alright, let's see.
What? Yeah.
Actually, why the fuck does this, like, famous model guy care about... Shit. Oh, is that not the same guard? Oh, shit. Well, this is a disaster, but whatever, we'll play it out. Oh, fuck off. Wait, how am I not detected? What? How many bodies can you fit in there? Can you do a whole bunch? Ah, you can only do 2. Damn it. Okay, well... I guess we'll hide him somewhere over here. Fuck, there's like no good hiding spot. Whatever. Wait, how do I not... Oh, there we go. Okay, whatever. Let's do a save. We'll do one of these. Dump it over the wall? Is that thing you can do? Oh, no. What the fuck? No. I'm just gonna reload save instead of just taking the time to... Yeah, that's the bullshit. Yeah, let's try that, though. Gavin rant. I mean, the funny thing, too, about Gavin, like, again, the rant that I went on in my Edge of Extinction, is, like, I don't think Gavin's a bad player. It's like, it's funny to me that, like, of all the people that I I still, like, agree with what I said there, but it's like, I don't even think Gavin's that bad, though. It's like, Gavin is, I mean, obviously I'm doing this, oh, you can do it. Okay, there we go. Doing the updated runner-up ranking next year, or global runner-up ranking. That's obviously, like, partially an updated one. And, like, through that, like, Gavin's not low. And actually, he's pretty high. Like, he's relatively high. Would Gavin be number 2 on Edge of Extinction player ranking? I think he would be number 1. Right? I'm trying to think. I mean, maybe... I don't know, because, like... I think he's number 1. I think there's a lot of wasted potential for Gavin, but I still think out of the people on that season, I think he played the best game. Again, like, the Victoria had a massive problem with threat management. Like, Victoria was never getting to the end, even if Edge of Extinction didn't exist, where Lauren still wanted her out at the next vote anyway. So, like, even though Victoria wins if she gets to the end, she doesn't, like, get there in most scenarios. How do I call? Oh, fuck, do I need to grab his phone? Is that a thing? Was his phone somewhere? A do or die rant? I don't really have a rant there. I mean, like I talked about it earlier. It's like, it's bad, but, like, it's actually not as bad as it potentially could have been. Like, it's still not good, and, like, I'll talk about it in my review, but it's like, it could have been worse, technically. But, yeah, I mean, it's still not ideal.
Helmet here. Remind me again. Where were we supposed to meet?
Plans to rank every winner as a player for Survivor? I already did that. If we're talking about global, then, like, probably not anytime soon. Big Brother, I am, though. Yeah, like with Survivor, I already did it. Where did Chris land? Let's see. I think he was, like, 30 or so, right? Like, he wasn't at the very bottom, obviously. Not, like, on a winner ranking. Fuck off, I'm getting ads on my own fucking video. Between Jenna and Aris. Is that really where I put him? Where is he? Oh, is he that low? Okay, he's 33. Okay, Bob, Natalie, Fabio, Jenna. I mean, I would probably have... Like, Chris is probably above Aris, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess... Oh, wait. I should pause this, by the way. Not leave it running. I don't know. I mean, Chris is a tough player to rank, just because we obviously saw very little of him. Like, I think my initial gut actually says he should be probably around... Probably, like, where Ben is. But it's like... Like, we also just have less proof of his game. So, like, that's kind of the tough thing with Chris. Yeah, I think in retrospect, he should be higher than Aris for sure. But, yeah, I mean, like, after that, it's like, it's kind of a tier of people, where I think they're just high variance players. You have the Cochran, Richard Hatch, Brian, Adam. Like, all of them are, like, kind of in a similar tier of being people who, like, probably win, like, if they get to the end of most of the seasons that they play, but also are high potential for, like, early boots, or people that just, like, don't get along with the majority of their cast that they're put in. Like, I think Chris is probably a more well-rounded player. Yeah, because I have, like, Ben and Michelle next to each other. I feel like that's probably where Chris should have been. But I think it was, like, the lack of, like, evidence that was the thing that, like, held me back from putting him higher. Hitman goes, yeah, surprised Amy got out of this, if I'm being honest. Again, I really thought at the moment that we saw the package about his father and all that sort of stuff, like, that really emotional moment. It's like, I really, really thought... Yeah, by the way, Tom Westman should not be number... I was actually looking... I forgot about that. I was looking at this list not too long ago for... What video was I working on? There was some video I was working on that I ended up going back to this. But yeah, it's like... Tom Westman at 7 is way too high. And I also feel like Wendell is probably too high on this. Like, Wendell at 9 feels a bit high. I don't know though. It's like it's tough with a lot of these like one-time winners though, like one-time like players that won one time, where like with people like Wendell and like Tom, like we've seen more of them than like someone like an Earl or a Chris or a Todd, and that's like why they're lower. But I don't know. Yeah, like Danny, like again, I really thought Danny was gone. I was legitimately surprised when he won immunity. Once he won immunity, though, I did feel like it was Liana, unless the Sean was taken out by Do or Die, which I also didn't think was particularly likely. But yeah, I was surprised, like considering how much time we had left. At the like at the time that we did Do or Die, where I think it was at like 8:53, which was like really late. Like I was actually thinking the Sean might go home just due to how little time we had left in the episode. But yeah, again, story wise, it wouldn't have made sense though. Is Danny the best player as a celebrity? Potentially. Like who are the other people that made it far? I mean, Lisa Welchel is like a debatable person to assess as a player. Like I really don't like know where to land her as a player, because I feel like she's someone that like is gonna have a tough time winning any given season. Oh, Mike White, yeah, Mike White's above Danny, but yeah, I mean, I think Danny's pretty high though. I would say, yeah, Danny's above. I think Danny's above Scott. Because I think Scott, like Danny's someone that I think can legitimately still win the game, while like I think Scott has a tough time ever winning a season there. Like, to be fair, we also need to see how Danny's game ends up. And yeah, I mean, also, yeah, I guess also, yeah, saying that Danny is a celebrity is like maybe a bit of a stretch. I mean, he is a football player. What the fuck was that camera shot? But like, I don't think he's as like universally well known as some other people. But I mean, to be fair, who the fuck is Scott Pollard? Also, though, when we're talking about celebrities. So, but I would say Danny's a good player, though. I think Danny is a good Sprout player. Okay, let's do... We should be good to overwrite this, right? Or should I just create another one? Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that was safe from around the same time. Jason could have won against... I don't think so. I think Jason wins that final three. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to go on stage. There we go. Yeah, like I think Mike White is like Mike White's a tough player to assess too, because like I feel like Mike White would be someone that like would be very benefited from like us seeing him again in terms of like being able to like fully assess him as a player. Wait, what? Wait, why didn't it have the like circle button to leave and then also not let us leave? Whatever. Yeah, Cliff Robinson was a pretty like a decent. Like I knew who Cliff Robinson was, despite the fact that like again, obviously I'm not a big sports guy. Why are Jenna hiding at Friends? I don't think it's like publicly known, right? Like I think it has to do with like out of game stuff. Revisited your last audition tape and was wearing a Cowboys jersey. Wonder if that ruined your odds. I wouldn't think so, but again, I know nothing about sports.
Looking. Wow.
Yeah, like Lisa Welchel is a pretty big deal too. I mean, like for her time, like she was like a well-known person at the time. Obviously, by the time she gets on Survivor, it's like obviously not a massive celebrity anymore. But like my parents knew who Lisa Welchel was, and like recognized her right away. So I mean, that's something.
Mr. Kruger, let me know if you need new bodyguards.
Okay, let's just let's do a save here. Yeah, like because I mean, like The Facts of Life is like a pretty big show at the time, and like she is one of the main characters on that show. Oh, you're talking about, like, yeah, in relation to, like, you potentially knowing Danny, then yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know, though. I mean, like, would they not like that? I feel like they would like that, wouldn't they? Like, I think they like the Jeff Kent, Sarah Dawson thing, right? Yeah, Jimmy Johnson's definitely one of the more famous people. Again, Jeff Kent is pretty famous in terms of baseball world, though, again, like, I didn't know who he was, but I do know he's a big deal there. Do I like meatballs? No, I don't. Okay, so what's the best approach here? How do we kill her? Oh, we can hide her in here, right? Yeah, so we should be good.
Can't you say I... Well done, 47. Victor Novikov is next.
Okay. There we go. Did it. Why are Shireen and Max not friends? That one I at least know. From what I understand, it's due to, so essentially what happened is that Max Dawson was, so RGP had a live event. I don't remember if it was on the actual episode of her boot, but it was around the time that Shireen got booted from Cambodia. And Max Dawson was at the event and talked about Shireen having, like, obviously, like, talked about all the mistakes that Shireen made in the game. And, Shireen got upset at that. So, supposedly, they haven't talked since. And she blocked him on Twitter and all that sort of stuff, so. That's the extent of what I know. For all I know, there's more to the story, but, like, I believe that's the case. Yeah, that's also what I understand too. Was that Jeff Kent's known for his, like, rivalry with Barry Bonds, and Barry Bonds, like, always overshadowed him or whatever. But
Hey, Helmut.
Still, again, like, Jeff Kent's supposedly still a big name. Okay, so that was clean. Where's... Okay, he's all the way over there. I remember last time what I ended up doing is just, like, killing him and trying to run away, and, like, on my, like, 10th time end up working. Who I think is a more likely casting... I think... I would have said Carolyn, like, I don't know, 5 years ago or whatever, like, after Game Changers. Or, after... Well, like, whatever, you get the... Around that time. But, like, I think as more time goes on, like... I mean, one, like, I don't think either are super likely returnees by the time we get to it at this point, but I would say Chrissy maybe at this point, considering, again, it's been a while since Carolyn played at this point. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, Christy's also 6 seasons ago, but I think Carolyn's 11 seasons ago. And, like, if we're not having All-Stars until at least, like, 45, 46, again, not looking great for either of them returning. Oh, what the fuck? How'd he get all the way over there now? Okay, well, that sucks. Should you watch Sequester Season 2? Yes. I think there's a debate for it being the best season of Sequester, of the main show. Yeah, Sequester Season 2, like, production value is pretty low, but, like, the actual, like, drama and everything, and, like, the gameplay of it is very high.
Sato doing the Sanguine line, huh? I mean, did my stage clothes for the last tour. Pretty cool stuff.
How should I approach this? Yeah, from what I understand, this is the last time Shot in the Dark can be played, right? Which, again, means that it essentially goes out in a whimper. The only time anyone ever played it was Sydney. Wait, how am I being detected? What the fuck? I'm Helmut Kruger. Like, why is he suspicious of me? Why did Lynn get fired? Because Jeff Probst did not agree with the people she was casting. I believe it was, like, the argument over Angelina that was, like, the final straw for him. where she didn't want Angelina to be cast. Oh fuck! I don't know why I keep on doing that. Where do I get the poison from, though? Actually, what's that tray? Like what? Okay. Is it just something I can poison? It is. Okay. But I need to find poison, right? I don't have. Oh no! What the fuck? God damn it. No one saw this. It's fine. Okay. Well, this is a disaster at this point. Oh, fuck off. Okay, whatever. Well, that went well. And we're gonna die. That'll be hilarious if we get out of this, though. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. God damn it. Do I think Evie would have been eliminated if Sydney did not play Shroud in Dark? Yes. Okay, wait, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. So this is like a minute ago. So yeah, let's do that one then. Yeah, it would have been fine if I just left the gun on the floor. Yeah, it's fine. I'd rather just restart at that point anyway. Alright, so where's he again? Oh, he's right there. Okay. So... So where do I find the poison from? Like, is it in the... Like, where would you find poison, actually, now that I think about it? Is it better you never side of screen? I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you are. I mean, again, like, I think, like, again, the way that will, like, really, like, to me, it's, I've always been on the side that, like, I don't think either of them were in the right. But, yeah, again, like, I think the way that, Will goes after Shireen isn't great. Okay, he's walking away now. Why didn't Lynn want to cast Angelina? Because she was married, supposedly. Because she didn't think married women, young married women were good for reality TV. Where she only wanted to cast single, younger women. Are people from Iowa for anything and stuff in terms of returning? I don't know. I think a lot of people think that, like, that they wouldn't bring back people from Iowa. I don't think that's the case, though, personally. I think they would bring back people from Iowa. But, like, obviously, like, I think it's a dispute. Like, obviously, we won't know for sure until whenever the next All-Star season is and if they bring back people. But, like, again, I can't imagine them not bringing back, like, Elaine. It's like, how are they not bringing back Elaine? Especially for how blatantly Jeff loves Elaine. And, like, I think, like, Lauren Ashley Beck has a chance of returning. What's back here? Is there anything I can pick up? How should I do this? God damn, I did it again. Come on, accidentally pulling it out. Is there anything I can do with the cell phone? No, right? Fuck, wrong button. Can you throw the cell phone? No? Alright, yeah, I would like to see Lauren return. I think she'd do well, too. Again, we saw her on Sequester. Sequester Mini, and she did pretty well there. Got, what, 5th place, I think? So... God damn, I keep on crouching thinking that's the run button. Or not thinking, I think it's the... whatever, this button. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's on stage?
Thank you.
Oh, he's talking.
You are really too kind. I I have been told that these are
What happens if I just walk on stage with him?
designs yet. But don't let the bright colors and the classical cuts fool you. No. The themes I'm exploring.
Actually, I just want to see if this works. This won't work, but I want to try to kill him and just see if I can run away from it.
Perhaps my darkest yet. I've explored feelings.
Is this actually gonna work? This might actually work, which is hilarious. Again, anticlimactic way of killing him, but nah, we're gonna die. Yeah, but that almost worked. So that's kind of surprising. Yeah. But yeah, like I think again, Lauren would be a good returnee. Like I think Elaine is probably the most likely returnee though. Even though like I don't know how she'll do on a return. Like I don't think she's ever gonna do that great. Like in terms of like I don't see how she gets to the end and wins on any season, but I wouldn't be surprised at seeing her come back. Again, Nora maybe, but I feel like I don't know, I feel like Nora's probably gonna be forgotten about by the time they do an All-Star season. Was Dan a bigger GOAT than Nora? I don't think so. Again, we've talked about this in the past about Dan's chances to win the game. Like, I don't think Dan was ever winning, but like, again, like I don't think Dan is as big of a GOAT as people think he is. Wait, what's in here? What is that? Oh, an axe. Oh, that's how metal. But like, again, like I think Dan gets votes if he's at the end against like Dean and Nora. Wait, what is this? Or at least has the potential to get votes, I should say. Because, like, technically, I think the votes that he's fighting for are, like, the same votes that would potentially go to Dean. But, like, again, like, I don't think it would have been out of the realm possibility for Tommy to win. I think Dean wins that final three of Dan, Dean, Nora. But, I think I think certain jury members would have considered voting for Dan. And also, like, I've thought about this, like Dan, like, isn't that bad of a... Like, if we take away the sexual assault stuff and all that stuff, like, Dan isn't that bad of a player in terms of his, like, social positioning within the game. And, like, again, like, he's part of the majority alliance, like, the entire time he's in the game. He is the person that, like, Tommy wanted to take to the end. Again, he was working alongside Tommy the entire game. Like, he's not that bad of a player in the grand scheme of things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Could have gone a hell of a
And, like, whenever I get around doing an IOI player ranking, like, he's going to probably be middle of the pack. Like, he's not going to be at the very bottom.
All in good time. For now, we celebrate.
What is this?
Well, I celebrate.
What does this do? I don't know why he just did that. Oh. That's actually a thing, though. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing that would happen. Wait, am I good?
Oh.
Is that actually going to work out?
Oh.
If this works out, this is hilarious. Wow, this is actually going to work out. Wow, okay, that works. That's something. Was anyone else affected by Kelly? besides Kelly by Dan. I mean, like, Missy and, like, Elizabeth talked about how, like, they were uncomfortable, too. But, I think for Missy in particular, I think she, like, wasn't as bothered by it because she was so, like, into the game. And, like, people, like, talk about, like, Missy being, like, a terrible person and all that sort of stuff, and, like, that's why she shouldn't come back. But, like, to me, like, I think Missy would be, like, a really fascinating returnee. Because, like, she is someone that is, like, so competitive and so, like, I feel like she's so able to turn off emotions, in the game that makes her, like, an interesting character. In terms of, like, her as a game player and everything. I think Wendell, again, we talked about this before, I think Wendell's the better player. I think Dom played a better game. Like, I would have voted for Dom in that final 3. But I think Wendell has more potential in any given season than Dom.
I set him up as a Langley spy.
Where, again, like,
his death.
I did just reassess Dom's game when prepping the runner-up ranking, and
your turn.
There might be a change.
Very well. The secrets of
slight
the global
change,
elite.
not a major one, but like there might be a slight
5
change
years of
with
work.
Dom.
Everything we've collected.
Yeah, and Missy again, like Missy was playing a good. Again, she kind of ran
whoever wields the sword
Lyro tribe,
holds the pen.
and like got in the middle.
Smile.
I was able to build bonds with like the Tommy, Lauren, Dan contingent.
Now run along. Tea dresses to attend to.
Yeah, Miss. I was implying the opposite. Like Dom might be slightly lower. Again, this is something I can just say straight up because it shouldn't be that big of a surprise. Like to me, Boston Rob's still number one. Like I still think Boston Rob played the best game. Boston Rob from All Stars, where he's someone that had full control over the entire season and also still has a chance of winning. Which obviously, like that's something that like people debate. But again, I do think he wins against Jenna, personally. Which again, he was really only like Jenna winning immunity away from winning the game. Ashley Hayden's high, but again, not number one. Ashley Hayden is top tier though. And for me, Ashley Hayden, like I've talked about Ashley, like for me, Ashley Hayden's like she loses. Like one, it's like I don't think she wins against most people. But she also had like a winning scenario there at the end. But I think it's more asinine of her decision to take Gigi than it is of Rob to take Amber. Where like at that point, Rob like wasn't thinking about winning the game. Like it was more so like him wanting to get to the end with Amber because of their like romantic relationship. While what am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, next mission there. While with Ashley, it's like she like just makes a really terrible game decision.
Your destination is the coastal
Not taking Proverb to the end.
Also known as the Jewel of the Amalfi Coast.
Oh wait, World Tomorrow here that we're about to do. This is another one, top contender.
A brilliant but troubled bioengineer employed by the Ether
for
Biotech Corporation.
The mission
Renowned for
ranking.
his early stem cell research, Caruso is now
though I do think again, Showstopper's still really good though. Like I think it's like the perfect Hitman level and how it's constructed,
in the world.
And like a perfect like introduction
Imagine
to
fired in any direction,
these newer Hitman games.
Bodies
Why does Ashley not want to play again? I don't know the exact reason. I just know that LaRue mentioned this in his interview with Shannon and Mike. I think it was the interview before, like essentially the interview that they did when like Immunity Island was announced.
One of Ether's major private stock
announced the second time, I should say, like after it finished filming, where I think that's the interview where he mentioned that he called Ashley Hayden. She said no.
Eliminate Silvio Caruso and destroy the yet unfinished virus
but
prototype.
like I would assume it's like
you will also need
she doesn't want the aggravation of playing again.
a high-level ether employee and cutthroat corporate climber who holds intimate
Yeah,
knowledge
let's
of
see.
Caruso's research. This
Yeah,
is no
I think it's
ordinary
this
contract,
one.
47. Caruso's virus is a serious threat to our craft and trade, not to mention our core ideals.
Is it that one?
So failure
December
is not
23rd,
an
2020.
option.
Yeah, I think it's this one. It's somewhere in there. Again, I haven't listened to it since it came out, but I know it's mentioned at some point. Oh, am I playing on the lowest difficulty? I haven't noticed that. We'll keep it. Wait, no, the difficulty in the thing said level 2, right? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, this is an interesting one where you have to, like, you also have the 2 targets, but then you also have to destroy the virus too. And this is one that, like, the one time I played it, I got, like, really lucked out because, like, what happened is that I killed her. Then, like, I went down to the cave. Like, essentially, like, I didn't know where the fuck he was, so I was like, well, fuck it, we'll just destroy the virus first. And then, like, he ended up being, like, right there. Yes, it's confirmed that no winners or runners. It says it in the press release. Or is it the press release, or is it the interview? I don't know. It was somewhere. Alright, let's look it up. But yeah, it is confirmed, though. No one that made Final Tribal is going to be on there. I think Redmond confirmed it even outside of that, but I do believe it is in fuck off with like the Pearl Islands Outcast things coming up. By the way, I love all, like, my videos, the third thing here. Where is it? I think it's this article. Oh, it's been a week. I didn't even think about that. It's been a week since the season got announced. Yes, I would have loved to see Sivu back. I think Sivu would have been fun. Is it this one? Yeah, here. It says these players who never made it to final. So this is the press release. In 2022, Survivor SA returns for its 9th season, and this time the greatest game on Earth will see a cast of returning outcasts who were outwitted and outplayed on their last seasons. Fuck me, the thing just scrolled on its own. Alright, who were outwitted and outplayed on their previous seasons, battled out to outlast and become the sole survivor. These players who never made it to Final Tribal all have a score to settle. Get ready for Survivor SA Return of the Outcasts on Mnet in July 2022. So, yeah. It's confirmed. Which, again, is disappointing. I wish it wasn't confirmed. But it is, so that sucks. Yeah, I still think this is such a missed opportunity to not have Rob and Nicole and Graham. And Tom, too. Mind you, I'm like, Tom, I could have gone without. He's like, I don't know what Tom's really bringing game-wise. Okay, that was dumb poppin'.
So the Ether Corporation has installed a state-of-the-art field laboratory somewhere below ground.
Yeah, there's definitely some missed opportunity there. But again, like, I'm assuming they have a cast together already. Like, it would feel weird if they, like, announced the cast, or announced the season without having a cast already fully put together. Like, announce that they're not doing return, or not doing people that made Final Tribal Council unless they already had that cast locked in. Actually, I want to explore this area because I didn't do enough of that in my last playthrough. I kind of went, like, right into that area without having explored, like, the actual village. Like, not that there's much to really do, I don't think, but let's do that. It's 41 a top tier season. I think it's borderline for me. Where I think, based on how the game plays out, it's, like, very similar to, like, an Edge of Extinction and the other one, HHH, which for me are bottom top tier seasons. But, again, like, I really don't like the twist, and then, again, like, I think it's becoming very like sob story heavy, to where those things kind of detract a bit. So I don't know. It's probably like top middle tier. But then like I'll be honest, like okay, this is something that I haven't talked about. I did do a rough list of my 2021 year reality TV video where I rank all the seasons of reality TV. And like I think Survivor 41 is like, is it better than like Immunity Island and Australian Survivor? Because like those 3 seasons are grouped together, like they're all around the same ballpark. But it's like, is 41 better? I don't know. It's a tough one to, because like I think certain elements of it are better. But it's like, if I am saying it's better, then it is technically a top tier season. But like I inherently think it's not a top tier season, which like means that it fundamentally should be below. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I feel like I do have more. Like I feel like I'm having more. I had more fun with like I feel like I had the most fun with Australian Survivor out of the 3, but I also have the most flaws with Australian Survivor. While Immunity Island like had some fun stuff for sure, and like it's probably the most well-rounded season of the bunch. And I feel like 41 is kind of like Australian Survivor with like less flaws, but probably without as like high of highs to me. I mean, the Shan boot is incredible. Like I think the entire like Shan story arc over the season is really great. But again, like if we have like Erica as a winner, I don't know. It's like it probably is lower. The more I'm like kind of like thinking about it now, it probably is below both Australian Survivor and the other one and SA. But again, they're all pretty close though. I think they're around the same ballpark.
Lovely town. So, anything I should know about Dr. Caruso before
My bitrate just dropped quite a bit. That's a bit worrying. I talked about this when I started stream, but like my internet has not been great the last few days. I'm surprised we haven't had more issues here, but thankfully things have been fine. Is Teresa the worst SA player? Probably not. Probably. I mean, she's probably in contention. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I didn't pay attention. Wait, what is he doing? Wait. Well, that's what I get for not paying attention. Whatever. Yeah, like a lot of the more fun characters went home early with this season. Like you got Voce, who had a fun premiere, goes home episode 2. Brad, obviously. JD, obviously. And then Sydney is the merge boot. So it's like, then the Seer's taken out not too long afterwards. And it's like we're kind of in the end game right now with a lack of like fun characters. Yeah, I think Immunity Island and Brains vs. Brawn are top tier seasons for me. Which is why when I said like I debated putting oh, that's what I did last time I became a chef, right?
So just do as I say, or Chef Marcello will be angry at both of us.
Yeah, let's do it again. Why not?
Like, you want to wait on that weirdo Caruso?
How do I get in?
Come on, you gotta think big, sis. This, man, all this here is just temporary. Hey, Showstopper.
I just finished watching the episode. Yeah, again, it was an interesting episode. Like I think depending on what you're looking for Survivor, it was a great episode. For what I'm looking for, not really, but like again, like I get it. I get like what the episode is for. Again, like obviously do or die is something I'm inherently against, and then again, like obviously fully supportive of the discussion about race, and it's cool to see that like being televised, but also it's not really like a thing that like I enjoy watching from a TV perspective. Okay, I guess not there. Oh, to ring the doorbell? Erica's better than Vesepia? I don't necessarily agree with that. Again, Erica would be very low to me. Like, Erica is someone that has been saved many times at this point due to twists or outside circumstances. Wait, I want this one, right? There we go. Yeah, like, I think Erica would be pretty low as a winner. Like, just, again, I haven't really, like, done a full, like, analyzing of her game, but, like, I would guess she would be around where, like, Michelle Fitzgerald is. Probably higher, but, again, not great early game in particular. Where, like, she's the boot if she ever goes to tribal pre-merge. Her tribe was actively trying to throw the challenge to get rid of her. We should save, by the way. And then you have her being saved by the merge twist and everything, where she would have been consensus boot there had the twist not happened. And then even after that would have been the boot at the split tribal, but then wins immunity. Shit. Do I need something? Is there a key up there? And even after that, as like a massive target in the game, despite the fact that she hasn't really done much. So it's like, I think I don't think she's played that good of a game, but I do think she is the most likely winner right now. Is it this? What is this? What did I just pick up? Key card. Okay, that must be it. Would anyone rank high as a winner besides Ricard? Probably not at this. I mean, Deshaun would be like border top. I mean, like, especially if he win. Like, the thing is, like, I think the way I'm looking at Deshaun's game is like under the perspective that he loses, because that's why I'm expecting it to end up in. But like, if he wins, like, it's a strong game for the most part. It's just that he like, and the same thing goes to Dan. Like, Deshaun and Danny's games are very intertwined. To me, I think the main difference is I think Danny's probably better at managing his perception. So, like, I would say Danny's probably a better, is potentially a better player. Like, I think in terms of like where they would rank as a winner, I think they're like, pretty much the same spot. Oh shit! Not what I meant to do. Oh, I never toggled the thing on, did I? Oh, mission stories, that's what it is. Wait, which one's which, though? Is it this one? Yeah. Where is this? Oh, upstairs? And then... Let's see. What else is there? Is he a master of physicianing? I think if he was a master, he wouldn't be like in a bad spot right now. But I think up until the Shan boot, I think he was in a good spot. I think the Shan boot was not great for him or Danny, or for him or Deshaun. I mean. Oh, top two. There we go.
The new kitchen. Sorry, I'm late.
You're damn right you are.
Yeah, I haven't watched the challenge aftermath. I really haven't been following it. Dude, I haven't been following anything challenge related, like any post-show stuff. Like for Double Agents, I did listen to the RJP podcast. but like I just haven't bothered this season.
Caruso will be coming to lunch shortly. His last meal, I presume.
Wait, so do we just wait? Because I remember last time I did this, but then like I didn't bother waiting for him to actually eat it. Do I consider Sean for Champions vs. Contenders to be a contender? No. But like obviously he was cast as a contender because they needed a really physical guy for the Contenders tribe. Obviously no. Okay. So just wait around or what? Oh, he would detect us? Why would he detect us? What are the chances that Andy plays the most dominant game? I would say 0. Oh, fuck. Is he coming here? Actually, he probably is, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So we should be good, right? That's what they're going to feed him. He's going to die, right? Will Ricard rank higher than Tyson? Probably. Like, he would be a top-tier winner. I mean, again, like, his early game wasn't great, but he still was aligned with Shan, who kind of got him through all of it. And, like, he seemed to be the strategic, like, mind for the two. But yeah, I don't think he was the greatest socially in that part of the game. But then, obviously, like, post-merge. I don't know. He's pretty... I don't know. He'll be relatively high. He's not out in front the entire time, though. So, like, he's not, like, in that top tier. But like, I would say, like, the Tyson tier, like, Nally Anderson, like, that sort of grouping, like, Sarah Lucina. I would say that's probably, like, around where Ricard would land. I mean, yeah, I think Shan is a very faulty strategic player. Like, I think I mean, like, and that's like a thing that was like brought up on, like, again, if you pay attention to the edit always like portrayed Shan as someone that was getting rid of people that trusted her. Like, where we see, is he not dying? Is Shan a better player than Palessa? Probably. I mean, to be honest, I don't think Palessa's that good of a player. So, I mean, I would think so. And Plus is a really likable player, but I don't think Plus is a good player. Which of Tony's games is better? Winners at War. And it's not really close. And to be fair, like, if we're looking at the winner ranking, it is kind of close. But, like, I think his Winners at War game is near perfection. Where my only flaw, like, there's an argument for him being number 1. I'm in the winner ranking. The only reason I didn't put him at number 1 is because, like, he technically is, like, not out in front the entire time. Where, like, I do feel like Rob and Kim are out in front the entire time and still get to the end. While, like, he is, like, kind of, he plays kind of a beta game for a lot of it. Until the Sophie blindside and then is dominant from that point forward. So is he ever gonna die? Shouldn't he be dead? Whatever. I mean, Tony's great. Like, I think Tony... I mean, it's weird to have Tony as the best player ever. Considering, obviously, game changers and considering how, like, sporadic of a player he is. But, like, I mean, he is obviously...
Manly. Francesca likes that.
We can't get detected here, right? Yeah, okay. But he's obviously, at this point, for me, the best player of all time. Oh, fuck, that guy would detect this. We're gonna have a Jordan and a Jordy on Blood vs. Water.
Hey, what's for dinner, Cookie?
Well, that's something. Like, I don't even know the cast names for Blood vs. Water. Like, I've seen the pictures. I just have no clue who the fuck any of these people are. Outside of, obviously, Andy and then Sam and Mark and Sandra and her daughter. Her daughter's name's Nina, right? Something like that. I disagree with that for me personally. Like, to me, whoever won the Winners at War wasn't necessarily going to be the best player ever. Like, again, like if Natalie Anderson wins Winners at War, like, I'm not calling Natalie Anderson the best player ever. If Michelle had won Winners at War, I wouldn't have considered her the best player ever. Sarah, I think, would have been a debate. Like, if Ben had won, I would not have called Ben the best player ever. Like, I think there's actually probably a decent amount of people that I wouldn't have. But when you already have someone that is a top contender to begin with, and then they also win Winners at War, and also do so in a like overtly flawed way, then yeah, I think at that point you would say they're one of the top. And again, that's why like I don't have Sandra particularly high in my player ranking, because just because Sandra won twice it doesn't really mean much to me. Like, I think if you put Sandra in 100 games, I don't think she wins more than like probably 5 times. I think she just got very lucky in the 2 times that she did win. What am I doing right now? Like, I'm really just like wandering around, not really doing anything.
Hey, kitchen boss, what's cooking?
How should I approach this? Well, he's about to detect me, isn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen the teaser for BBAU. At least if this is something that's like been out for a few weeks, then I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah, I've seen this. By the way, like BBAU, like it's filmed, right? At this point, or at least if it's not, then it's like it's filming right now. Because like this is around the time they filmed AU 2021, or right? Yeah, AU 2021, right? It was around this time. Where Parvati's Heroes vs. Villains game rank if you? No, I mean again, not that high. I need to relook at my winner rankings, but by the way, I find this funny that if you look up just runner-up rankings, and this might be biased because like obviously I'm the owner of the channel, but if you just look up runner-up ranking on Google and then go to videos, like all the top results are me. It's like, is there really no one else talking about any other sort of runner-up ranking for any other thing? But whatever. Like, I mean, I think it's below Micronesia. So, like, on my global winner ranking, I had her at 24 in Micronesia. So it's like, it's below that. I don't know. It's probably around Denise, maybe. I don't know. It's a very flawed game. Like it's one where she like gets saved by an idol very early on, and again, you do credit her for building a relationship with Russell, to where you wanted to play the idol, but to save her, but still, it is a high variance thing where like again, like she had to have the luck of Russell having the idol to begin with. Then like post merge, Like she gets saved by immunity, wins twice. And again, like she pisses off Russell to the point where he actively targets her in the end game. You have her double idol play, which is like, again, good. But man, I don't think she plays like an overtly great game on Heroes vs. Villains. Who had worse jury management, Paul or Russell? Paul. I mean, Russell Heroes vs. Villains is very bad. But I think of her like Paul 19. Oh, I guess actually, Paul 19 Heroes vs. Villains, Russell. It probably is still Paul. Like, Russell's like, you're a dumbass, Rupert, is like pretty bad. But I would say as a whole, I think Paul more actively sabotages his own game, where I feel like Russell had less of a chance to even like begin with in the end game there. Where like Paul had the game won, then he actively sabotaged his own game. Have I heard of Chris Coco? No, either way, no. What, is he the voice for BBAU? Okay. Yeah, that's something. I think the interesting thing is like Paul BB-18 or Russell Samoa, because I think those two are kind of similar. So like I feel like I mean, to be fair, it probably still like I think it's probably still Paul for BB-18 to Russell and Samoa. Where like I don't think Russell's jury management Samoa is actually that bad. Okay, what am I doing right now, though? So, like, how do I kill him?
Hey there, chef. What's up?
Actually, do we have any other story things here? Lost. Okay, well, that's not great. Like, we finished that, but he's not fucking dead yet. So, what are we supposed to do with that? What is this? Oh, it's like all the way over there. Like, what's this? But yeah, like, I'm based on what we're in. To be fair, with Survivor, like, it's based on what we're shown. Fuck, that's like all the way over there. Which isn't always reality. And actually, to be fair, it's never reality. But like again, like basing, like essentially when I rank like winners or whatever players from Survivor, like obviously the edit and like what we're shown is a major factor in that, unless we have like exit interviews after the fact and that get us a better sense of the reality of the situation. But like it's something with like Kim in One World, like a lot of that is just due to the way she's portrayed. Or like for all we know, I mean like maybe Kim does have more massive flaws in that game than what we've seen, but from like what we've seen,
you didn't tell me your cousin was back in town.
Do I detect a certain attraction to the dashing private detective?
Like again, I think she plays the most perfect game of the show.
I really shouldn't tell you this, but he's here about a case. The client is
again, like for me, Russell Samoa. It's weird because like I will say like on my runner-up ranking that the global one I just did, I did move Russell Samoa down and Heroes vs. Villains Russell up a bit. But, like, his Samoa performance... Oh, what am I doing? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. But, yeah, his Samoa performance is still, like... Again, I think his Samoa performance is a winning game in a modern season.
The female doctor that's staying at Villa Caruso?
Really? Wonder what she wants with a Snoop.
You didn't hear it from me, okay?
Okay.
Where'd you see him anyway?
Couple of streets over bench.
Yeah, like, I think his Samoa game is a winning game at this point. Like, I don't think, I think if he had gotten, like, the jury that Tony had gotten in Kakian, I think he wins the game. But here's his villains is a lot more. That's a lot more rocky, obviously. Wake up the detective. How do I wake him up? Oh, he's a coin?
Hello, sir. You've got to be. Excuse me, sir. You dropped something.
Eavesdrop. Okay.
Mr. Santos.
I mean, yeah, Russell return is possible. I just think it's very unlikely. Where, like, I think the only time they would even bother with bring back Russell is for, like, a Legends season. But, like, I don't think they're bothering with even calling him for most given seasons. Disguise yourself as the detective. Will I have to kill him then?
There.
This is kind of dumb. Do I want to see Janelle and Rachel on the circle? I mean, is that a thing? I did see that, like, I guess Kat posted that, some Big Brother players, or that Big Brother player is potentially going to be on the circle. Like, is that what we're looking at? Is that, that like, a Janelle on the circle? Has come out why Rich and Tina were cut. I mean, Rich, it was because of Dan Spilo stuff. Tina, like, I don't think Tina was ever on the cast. Like, I think Tina was like a like essentially an alternate, like someone that like they called and accepted, but like not really like someone that they were going to use unless they needed her. It would be funny to see Janelle and Rachel plays Nicole Franzel. Yeah, like I know Tina got cut, but I don't think it's for like any specific. Like I don't think it's like I think it's like she was like another person in contention. But I don't think they're like, oh, Tina did something wrong, let's take her out the cast. Like, I think it's like she was like the 11th of the 10 people that they wanted, and then they just didn't put her on.
Kidding? Pick a page out of the history books. No, man, whatever they're doing over at Villa.
Yeah, I think age definitely played a factor. Because she would have been the oldest person on the cast by quite a bit, right? By like 15 years or something. Yeah, I think Amber, from my understanding, Amber was the last person, right? To accept. Because like her and Rob supposedly didn't accept until the last second. I mean, that's the story that they tell, at least, is that they didn't accept until after he had already done IOI, which makes no fucking sense, but whatever. I think supposedly they didn't call Tom Westman, right? But like, to be fair, like, I don't know if Tom Westman passes medical at this point. He's not in the greatest shape anymore. And like has a lot of like breathing issues due to him being a firefighter or having been a firefighter. So I'm not sure if he would have made the cut. I mean, yeah, Tom said he would play again in his Talking to T-Bird interview. Where like he said that he wanted to do he would have done Winners at War had they asked him, but they didn't ask him. Okay. I'm definitely playing this a lot more cautiously than I did last time. Where last time I feel like I definitely did a lot more just like running up to people and killing them and trying to run away. Yeah, I don't think Tom does well anyway. Like, I don't, like, to me, I didn't need Tom on Winners at War. I'm fine without him. And I don't think Tina does that well either. Though, like Tina, like, I think there's more appeal to me of having Tina on. Though, like, even then, to be honest, it's not like an absolute necessity. Who did I put on my recasting? I know I put Tina on in my recasting. Oh, I had my fucking winner ranking running in the background. Oh my god, I looked up recasting Winners at War, and like the first 5 videos are mine. Then again, who the fuck else is making it? These sort of videos still. Actually, no, first, like, yeah, like, what is this? The first, or 6 out of the first 7 videos are mine, so that's something. Wait, my fucking Redefining the Tribes video has more than my recasting video? Yeah, I put Tina. Put Todd. Who did I take out? Oh, I took out Amber. Yeah. Why'd Amber need to be there? I believe Mike was called. I believe, from what I understand, Mike and Tina were the 2 that were called and that said yes and weren't put on the cast.
That is Francesca DeSantis.
How's it going?
Good thinking, 40.
Though, again, there are the rumors that, like, some other stuff happened between Mike and production. But, again, like, I don't know how much validity there are to those rumors.
What's this about?
Oh, walk with me.
Why not consider Natalie and Michelle for dynamic duos? Like, are they that? I mean, I guess you could consider them one. I don't know. Could have potentially. Yeah, I would prefer Mike over Ben, but I don't think that was ever happening. Because, again, like, Jeff loves Ben. And production loves Ben. And I think that is probably the reason why Mike didn't make the cut, is because, like, I think Mike and Ben are very similar archetype-wise.
This is far enough. Mr. Falcone, what I am...
Okay, let's go and do a quick save, just in case something goes wrong here. Yeah, I didn't do this one last time, though.
Highly unorthodox.
Go on.
About a month ago, Silvio Caruso hired you for an acquisition job.
I don't know if Natalie White was called.
Exactly it was you acquired.
I would guess, like, I would guess they tried to reach out. But actually, I don't know, though, because, like, from what I understand, like, they didn't call that many people outside of, like, the call. Because, like, again, I don't think, again, like, Tom didn't get the call. Vesepia didn't get the call. So it's like, I mean, like, were they really, like, that desperate for people? Like, what I would guess is that they had, like, a good, like, 12, like, 11 to 12 people of each, like, gender that they were... oh wait, I need to kill him. I'm an idiot.
Target down. Next up, Silvio Caruso.
But I assume they had, like, a very, like, small group and, like, got everyone that they, like, initially wanted, to where, like, they didn't need to go beyond that group. I don't think Tommy was ever in consideration, because, like, I don't think they wanted to spoil the winner. And I think similar thing with Chris. But, like, I also think, like, I don't think either of them were really in contention anyway. I think they already had enough, like, male winners. Did Chris decline? I don't remember that. Chris Doherty wasn't called, right? I believe that was another one. Like, I doubt Brian Heidick was called. I mean, the thing is, like, there's not that many female winners. Like, there's, 14? So, it's like, there weren't many options. So, like, if they didn't get the people that they got, it's like, obviously, like, they had Tina as a backup, but, like, there weren't many other people there. What should I do here? So, we did that one. So, this one's already gone. What is this one? Beyond the Grave. What does that do? Yeah, I am actually enjoying this a bit more, though. Like, doing this, like, kind of more slow-paced approach here to this. Or again, my original playthrough, like, I didn't rush it, but, like, I definitely was, like, kind of just doing, oh, shit. This is trespassing? What? Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm in the fucking thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's leave. Wait, where did I put the fucking outfit? God damn it. Do I actually need to find the outfit? Can I actually find it? Is there any way that I can actually find the outfit on this? I feel like there's no way I'm going to be able to find the chef outfit again, right? What is that? Suitcase? No. I thought JT would be on. Again, like, potentially, but, like, from my understanding, like, wasn't there, like, a falling out between JT and production? I think that's the rumor. Is that supposedly he was a pain on the pre-jury trip for Game Changers, and that, like, turned them off. And also, there's also rumors that he maybe indulged in some illegal substances. I don't know how much that is true, but that is a rumor that's out there of why he was in consideration for Winners at War. Yeah, I probably would have wanted Natalie White over Amber as well. And, like, to me, like, Amber is, like, someone I never wanted to see on Survivor again. Like, I think we got the point after All Stars. Like, I think that's her best case scenario, and I don't think it's a particularly likely thing to ever happen again. This is where we were, right? Oh, fuck, but we followed him quite a bit, right? Fuck, where did we kill him at?
Jeez.
Yeah, even her coming back for All Stars in general was also, like, a weird thing. Like, the thing is, though, like, I don't think Natalie White would have said yes anyway. And the sense that I get from Natalie White is that she did not enjoy her overall experience with the show. Okay. Is it down here, then? Oh, right there. Drop the skies. Okay, so you can... Okay, so, yeah, we know where it is, then. So it's in here? Yeah, like, obviously, like, with all the Russell stuff and, like, people talking about how Russell should have won and all that sort of stuff, like, I don't think Natalie... and, like, the fact that she, like, disappeared afterwards, like, I just don't think Natalie was a particularly likely returnee anyway, even if they wanted her. Who do you think U.S. contestants would play Australian Survivor? I don't know if Wendell can anymore. Because, like, Wendell's on, like, HGTV and stuff now, right? Which, like, I am sure that they have, like, a contract. Like, even if he could find the time to do it, I'm sure they have a contract to where he can't be on other networks. Now, I don't know if that goes beyond the United States. And, like, maybe he could do Australian Survivor, but, like, I don't know. I just find it very hard to believe that he's a likely returnee at this point. Again, like for me, like the people I want to see on Australian Survivor are like people that won't be back for Survivor US. It's like again, like Johnny Fairplay is like the like main person. Did Wendell accept the challenge? From what I understand, I'm pretty sure he didn't accept the challenge. Actually, from what I understand, like he wasn't even asked for this latest season. Yeah, it was like in the rumor mill for a while, just because they assumed it was the challenge. But like he actually got, it was like another show that he was asked for. Okay, so we're back here again. Shit. Oh, let's see what worked out. Alright, let's just make another save. Well, let's do this one. Most recent winners are willing to come back, which is not something you've seen in the past. Yeah, like I think a lot of recent winners would be willing to play again. Like even Tony. I mean, like Tony. Like I think Tony would play again, but like I don't personally want to see it again. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised at that. Yeah, like he accepted the first time around, but then they, like maybe like they called him once, he accepted, they didn't put him on, and then didn't call him afterwards or something. How are we not being detected? Like how is no one bothered by the fact that a random fucking chef is walking around his mansion? Okay, now they are. Never mind. I just want to see where I'm supposed to be going. Like, I know this is, like, obviously I'm going to die soon. Oh, shit, that's not even where I'm supposed to be going. Wait, where am I going then? Here? What is this? Laura Caruso.
Someone's causing trouble. What's going on?
Oh, fuck, it's a woman. I'm an idiot. I was thinking about stealing the outfit. Okay. Am I actually getting out of this? How am I getting out of this? What? That's ridiculous. What? Oh, fuck, that guy's gonna detect me, though. No, 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 no. I was going so well. Why was it, though? Yeah, how the fuck did I get through that? What I think of Adriana. Anyway, we're talking about like final jury member, and Mark McGrath was a final jury member. I mean, it's just that two people got voted out with that vote out. So it's like they're technically both final jurors.
He really thinks he's getting away.
Shit. Fuck. I'm about to be fucked, maybe? Maybe not. Wait, where's this thing that was... Oh, fuck, it's on the top. Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Why Rob Bentley decline? I don't know. I assume he just had other shit going on, right? Yeah, I'm fucked. How? How did I... Wait. This is actually working out? Okay, well... How far back are these? It's 2:04, so this is like 10 minutes ago? I think we can overwrite that then. Oh, this is on lowest difficulty. Because what, the previous mission was on this... Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. What I think of the two Hitman movies, I don't think I've watched the first one. But I watched the other one, the more recent one, and that wasn't great. It wasn't like the worst movie I ever watched or anything, but certainly wasn't some sort of a masterpiece. Fuck, where's Caruso then?
Good show, 47. Now do put the poor soul out of his misery.
Damn it. Well, that worked out. Well, let's try to escape.
Hey, I found an old box of VHS tapes in the observatory. I don't know.
What? Why? Wait, do I think Kelly Wentworth is overrated? Yes. Well, I think her winning game. I think her game on Cambodia is overrated. I think as a player, she's probably properly rated. I don't know. Like, how high are people really having Kelly Wentworth? Like, if people are saying that Kelly Wentworth is one of the best players ever, then, like, obviously that's not right. But it's like, she's a good player. But does she beat Jeremy? It's close. It's super close. Because what? It's a 5-5 vote, right? Though Kelly does have the advantage because one of the swings is Joe. Okay. Interesting. So we're back to this spot. Ah, fuck, but our outfit's like inside the thing, right? Yeah, so that's not good. I'm surprised I got this far, though. But yeah, like, Joe's an interesting one, because, like, Joe was obviously, we know... Oh, wait. We know that they were close on the island. But, like, on his way out, like, he explicitly says, everyone good luck, but but the guys best of luck, or something dumb like that. Essentially saying that, like, he's rooting for the men. Which is, like, again, that makes you think that he would vote for Jeremy. So I don't know. Unplugged the mic. But anyway, but like he was technically like close to Jeremy through a lot of the game too. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's close. Like if because like this is how jury vote. So Kelly has Kimmy, Keith, Abby, Cass, Sierra locked. She has 5 locked votes. While Jeremy has Spencer, or not Spencer. Wait, yeah, because Spencer would be on. I mean, I guess we're either way. Spencer, Tasha on the jury. They're voting for Jeremy. So whoever's votes for Jeremy. Then you have Savage, Kelly Wigglesworth, and Steven as pretty much locked. I mean, Kelly Wigglesworth is technically like kind of in the middle, but like I also feel like she's going with wherever Savage is going at that point. So and also like seem to be closer to Jeremy anyway. So at that point it's like Joe is kind of the swing, but again, like Joe's closest allies were Savage and Kelly Wigglesworth, who were voting for Jeremy. So I think that's a major thing for leaning towards Jeremy. And the thing is, like, if it goes to Jeremy, then the tiebreaker is either Tasha or Spencer, who clearly vote for Jeremy. So it's like, if Jeremy can get a tie there, he wins the game. It's just a question. Like, really, it's Joe is the swing. And, like, I tend to think that I think he would have gone for Jeremy, but it's like, obviously, if he doesn't, then, like, Kelly inherently wins. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's, like, a locked-in thing. Yeah, predicted it in the pre-merge, or pre-jury. I mean, like, did he, though? Like, they never had an opportunity to really trust, or to really, like, solidify that trust. They never went to tribal together. Yeah, then, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Joe is more likely to vote for Jeremy, but, especially, like, knowing more about Joe nowadays, like, a post-show, I think he's, probably more likely to vote for Jeremy in that aspect, too. Who I think is the best pair in Blood vs. Water? If we're talking about U.S., I was thinking Australia, because, to be honest, I don't even remember the pairs. Yeah, like, who's the best pair? So, like, as players, like, Blood vs. Water 1, I don't know. Because, like, I mean, the thing about both Blood vs. Waters, I mean, I guess really mostly the first one, is that the pairs, like, the people that make it far are people that aren't in pairs. So, like, Monica and Brad, I mean, like, Laura plays a really bad game, though, which is my issue with her in Blood vs. Water. Can I jump this? No? Oh, yeah. Wait, will they detect me? Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Because we're going to need a new outfit anyway. Oh, fuck, I need the key card or something, don't I? Or does this key card work on this? I doubt it does, though. Because the door's here.
Sir, don't. Understand?
Yeah, I need a key card. Like Katie and Tina, I mean, maybe? I don't know, Blood vs. Water 1, I don't think it has that many, like, it doesn't have a great pairing. Like, Monica and Brad, like, I mean, like, you have Tyson, but he's, like, paired up with Rachel, who I think is, like, borderline the worst player of the season. Wow, I really have nothing to go in here? Okay. So what's the best way to get in there, then, at this point? What is this? Hostile environment? Where's that? Oh, there. Wait, where? Yeah, where is that? Like, is that already assuming I'm going to get to the bottom? Which is like, how the fuck do I even get there from here? Oh. Yeah, Ars and Vetus, like, you know, that's what I consider. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, really both of them aren't that great. I mean, like, pre-swap Vetus is good. Like, post-swap, it's like he's really being saved by pre-game. What's your hammer? What should I do here, then? So he's going to detect me over there. Who do you think played... I mean, like, well, I think John Rocker played a lot worse than Brad Culpepper in Blood vs. Water. Not that Brad Culper played great, but I went like, oh fuck, not what I meant to do. Yeah, when like, really considering Rocker is someone that couldn't even get like his like most trusted ally to keep him around. I think that's really bad. Or like John Rocker put all of his trust into Josh, and he couldn't even get Josh to keep him around. Oh, can we get through here? Ah, shit. Nice if we can get a new uniform. Nothing. Holy shit, we're 3 hours in the stream? I really didn't think I was going to go this long. Because again, I was feeling like complete shit when I started stream. I'm actually not feeling that bad right now. Is there anywhere I can hide him? What is this? Gardener disguise? I don't think that really helps in this situation, right? Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. There's a fucking trunk right there. But yeah, if we're going to, yeah, John and Jacqueline are the easy one from San Juan del Sur. And to be honest, it's probably not really that close. I mean, like, Missy Baylor isn't like a terrible duo, but like, I don't know, like, it's like they were never winning. I mean, too fair, Josh and Reed is actually really. Actually, I forgot about that. Josh and Reed's a really good duo, though. And had they gotten the majority, like had John and Jacqueline not flipped on them, that would have been a really, really good combination there. So yeah, probably the answer is actually Josh and Reed. Wait, oh, this trespassing? What is that? Mansion staff? Well, this is a good outfit for this. Where am I going? Like, how do I get down from here? Like, okay. So what floor am I? I'm on floor 3. So there's stairs there. Wait, no, is that not even the right one? This guy, I need to get down here. Oh, wait, fuck, they're gonna detect me? Well, that's not helpful, then. Like, if they're, like, instantly detecting me, then what the fuck's the point of this outfit? What is that? Okay, that's nothing. It's a trunk. Oh, was that just a plumber outfit? Oh, I thought that was like a soldier outfit. Oh, yeah, I guess it is a... Fuck, I didn't even pay attention. I think it's weird that Gary Hogan was the first celebrity. Kind of. I'm like, how big was Gary Hogaboom? Shit.
Feels weird to ask you to turn around, but
Ah, shit, not what I meant to do.
walk the other way.
But yeah, like, Gary Hogaboom is like a kind of a random choice from what I understand. Like, wasn't like that big of a football player or anything. Yeah, shit. Yeah, Wes and Keith are a good TV duo, but I wouldn't say the greatest players in the world. It's just a bathroom. That's nothing. What outfit did I have before? It was the compromised one, right? It was a soldier one. So that's not that helpful.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh.
You do know this is a 79, right? Vintage year.
Okay. That could help. Alright, let's do another save. This is like 20 minutes ago almost now, so whatever. Were they aware of John Rucker's image on the island? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like Jeremy knew John Rucker in the preseason and told his entire tribe, and then Wes knew. Okay.
Oh, trust me, this way's better. You know, one day you guys are gonna have to tell me exactly what you're making it for.
So we'll wait for him to leave, and we'll use the coin and then steal the thing. Was Aubrey the worst returnee from 38? No, because that's Joe. And you got what? Wes, Joe, Kelly, David. So yeah, Joe's the worst. I really wish they did do the fourth placer thing, because obviously that was like the speculation because we knew Kelly and David were coming back. I think it would have been cool if that like turned out to be a fourth placer thing. Because like obviously like Sydney and Devin were recent at that point. That would have been like, again, you could easily replace Joe for Devin. And then again, if Sydney wanted to come back, that would be a good one there too. Okay, so oh fuck, this guy's still here? Oh, we can kill him. Shit, but how do we get away with it? All right, let's try this.
Hey. Sir, please.
If this works, this is like a miracle. No. Game. No, game. Thank you. Fuck me. If we're talking about like how they played on 38, then even at that point it's debatable. Like I think they're both bad in terms of how they played on that season. We can overwrite that save, right? Or should I just let's just do this. Yeah, I think David's a good player. Yeah, I think I was very impressed by him early on in Edge of Extinction. Can I pick up the key? Wait, can I pick up the key and not get detected now? Cool, I can.
Entering
Perfect.
the Ether Lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
Wait, do I not have it already? What do you mean within reach? Or does she mean... Oh, fucking cares. Alright, whatever. Let's just overwrite that save because it should be fine now. Worst player, Wendy Joe or Wendy Diaz? Wendy Joe. Again, I've been very open about this. Wendy Joe is the worst player to ever play Survivor.
Can I come through here, sir?
What?
Stop and go back.
I'm a fucking scientist guy. What do you mean I can't come through here? Alright, whatever. I mean, at this point, like, if we can at least... Yeah, we should be good. Fuck. This game would stress you out. Like that. I mean, I've spent what? How long have I been on this level now? And that's why I do a lot of saves, because it's like, if there was no save system in this game would like really, really stress me out. Like there's no fucking way I can like actually get through this game if there were no saves, because I would just be like stressed over like every little thing on like really trying to guarantee that I don't fuck it up. But yeah, I should be good, right? Yeah, like I'm good. Again, I didn't do this smoothly in my last playthrough. Last playthrough, like I really got super lucky in this position where I got in a massive gunfight up there, killed everyone, and then stole a soldier outfit and was still detected by the time I got to the bottom. Oh fuck, this guy would detect me. Oh no. Oh fuck, all the doctors detect you. Or all the scientists, I mean. Ooh, that was super lucky. This is it, right? How Chicken George not win BB1? Because I don't know. Chicken George wasn't that great on BB1, from what I remember. Yeah, I haven't watched BB1 in like over 10 years now. But I mean, BB1's just so boring. Alright, we did it. We're here. Alright.
In the sealed container, the virus prototype.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, no, I'm an idiot. How should I do this? Last time I fucked this up, I'm pretty sure. And like I barely got out of this. Like, how's this work again? Yeah, I don't know how that works.
All readings are stable. You're doing good.
Yeah, I don't remember how you do this. How do I destroy the virus? Oh, is it through this panel? It is. Okay. How should I do this then? What did I do last time? I think I just killed them, right? Do I think production told Eric Abraham to go by his last name because there's Erica? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think they care that much about that. Yeah, Erica, I don't think it's like it's not that big of a deal. Fuck, how should I approach this? You know what? Let's go to my my old strat where we're just gonna kill them and then see if I can get out of this somehow. All right. Wait, no one detected me? I just realized that. Fuck. Ah, crime notice. That's not good. Wait, but still no one's coming after me. Body found. There we go.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
Okay, so let's just do a quick save here. But I think we have it. I mean, I didn't forget them for dynamic duos. I just, like, again, I made a dynamic duos video 3 months ago. So it's like, I didn't forget 41. It's just 41 hadn't happened yet. And yeah, realistically, I should have released the video earlier. But like, I kind of forgot about the possibility of Dynamic Duo showing up from 41. But there we go, we did it. Should I end stream? I don't know. Like, it feels like a good spot to end, but I'm also like not like, I don't know. I feel like I could go for more. Yeah, we'll probably continue going. We don't have the like end stream at a point where I finish a mission, I guess. I love Ace. Like Ace is something I talked about pretty frequently at the beginning of streaming. But yeah, I mean Ace is a fun character. That took over an hour. That took an hour and 1 minute. What the fuck? Okay, I don't care. All right.
Ether Security's in the dark about the incident.
In Venom 2, Eddie and Venom bicker like a married couple, with Venom throwing Brock's stuff out the window. Is that really a thing?
I understand. I'll get to the bottom of this.
I kind of want to watch Venom, just because I hear it's really bad.
I followed you from Italy.
Yeah, I don't even remember. Like, I barely remembered Venom 2 even came out.
You did this.
Did Andy Serkis directed it? Like, how did I not know that until just now? Actually, what has Andy Serkis been doing recently? Now that I think about it.
But play dirty. That's how you defeat a stronger
I
opponent.
feel like I haven't heard of Andy Serkis in a while. Yeah, like since Star Wars.
Give me the key.
Oh, yeah, he was in Black Panther. I forgot about that.
You have a family? Trust me.
Wait. He's gonna be Pennyworth in Oh, he's gonna be Pennyworth. He's gonna be Alfred in Batman, or the Batman. It's like, how did I just learn about that now? Zoe Kravitz is gonna be Catwoman. Oh, I was expecting.
It's funny. Cobb said the same thing.
Yeah, I haven't paid any attention to the Batman.
Thank you, messenger.
Don't. I just killed you.
I know there's a trailer out, but I still haven't bothered watching it. Anyway, do I think that SA All-Stars could be better than Kaguyan? Probably not. I'm out of Eddie's closet. Well, that's something. But yeah, like, I'm pretty confident that it would be very, very difficult for a season to beat Kaguyan for me. Like, I don't know if there can be a season that beats Kaguyan for me.
Good afternoon, 47. Your destination is Marrakesh, Morocco.
Yeah, where do I think Hayden ranks amongst Blood vs. Water players?
Targets are Private Banker Klaus Strandberg and Army General Reza Zaidan. Two of the conspirators in a sinister plot to overthrow Morocco.
I mean, like, he's not like number one's Tyson, but it's like
a former bank CEO who stole billions of dollars worth of savings from the Moroccan people.
He's debatably number two.
Investment fraud. But early this morning, a band of heavily armed mercenaries freed Strandberg from his prison transport.
Like, I think Caleb played better than him up until the up until Caleb's boot, but then Hayden still obviously has to move to convince Sierra to go to Rocks and everything, which is like his main move this season, so that probably bumps him above.
Strandberg's escape to infuriate the public and spark
then like Jervis,
it's
it's like obviously the problem with Jervis is he can't, like, he has struggles with winning and also had some poor social play, so he's probably not above Hayden. Sierra is debatable, but I think Sierra obviously makes the suboptimal move of aligning with Tyson for too long to the point where she has to go to Rocks. I don't know, Hayden's probably number two.
Has hired us to prevent the coup d'etat. To do so, you need to paralyze Zaidan's rebel.
But like, I think there's a massive drop off between Tyson and Hayden.
This is quite the political powder keg, 47. So be careful.
Oh, I did see that yeah, Nicolas Cage is playing
I will leave you to prepare.
Like Dracula and something, right? Which, yeah, get Nicolas Cage in more movies. I loved Nicolas Cage. when I was a kid, I guess. I don't know. Like, I mean, I like National Treasure is like those two movies are two of my favorite movies ever. Not that they're like that like masterfully made or anything. They're not like obviously that great of movies, but like they're definitely two of my favorite movies when I was a kid.
So whatever you're planning, time is of the essence. Good luck, 47.
Yeah, I think he definitely like get him in more movies. Yeah, like Vampire's Kiss is hilarious. Obviously, The Rock, Con Air, The Wicker Man. Yeah, like recent. I haven't watched any of his recent stuff though. I would love to, actually. That'd be hilarious to do a fucking Nicolas Cage film ranking. I would love to do that at some point. Wait, the movie is going to be about fucking Dracula's, like, Dracula's servant? It's like, who the fuck asked for that? But, sure, I guess? Yeah, let's look this up. Renfield? It's going to be played by Nicholas Hoult. Oh, wait, this is part of the Universal Monster thing? Or is it like... Oh, whatever. Either way. This is, like, bizarre. Yeah, like, whoever thought, like, Nicholas Hoult and Nick Cage, that's a duo we gotta get together for a fucking Dracula movie. Fuck, Nicolas Cage has been in a lot of shit. I did not realize he had that many movies. Yeah, I'm assuming he's not starring in all these movies. But again, I would love to do a Nick Cage film ranking. Not that there's like that many great ones. Like I feel like Leaving Las Vegas has to be number one, right? I mean, like what else? I'm Raising Arizona is good. Oh, Face Off. National Treasure was 2004. Oh yeah, I think that's why I did want to do a National Treasure retrospective, which I think I still might do for 20 years, which is obviously 3 years away. But I think I will probably try to do one if I'm still doing YouTube by then. Oh, it's such a weird time though. It's like November. That's a really bad time. That's usually pretty busy with other videos. Either way, I like how Do or Die played out. I mean, I think this was best case scenario, but it's a terrible twist to begin with. So, like I guess, but I don't like the twist at all. So, have I heard Celebrity Treasure Island? No. I mean, is it like a social strategy game, or is it like a public... I'm assuming it's like a public vote sort of thing, right? Let's look this up. To be honest, I don't know how much more I actually want to play this. I feel like this is a good spot to leave off, so... And like, we're already over 3 hours, and... yeah, I think maybe I'll just call it a day from a gameplay standpoint, but I might still talk a bit more here. Yeah, what is this? So, like, I'm assuming this is like a, like the public votes out people? Is that what it is? Or not? What the fuck is this? I can't even, okay. This looks convoluted as shit. Like, what is this? Like, I'm looking at this, like, game summary chart, and it's like... like, I don't... Like, how does anyone make sense of any of this? Yeah, I did... I think that's where I heard of it, is that, yeah, it's the show that, they replace Survivor New Zealand with.
Sir, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but you're a little close to me.
Do I plan to start watching The Bachelor? No. Yeah, for me, it's like, I'm not that, like, when it comes to reality TV... Oh, this guy's fucking coming after me already? What the fuck did I do? You know what? Fuck it. There we go. No? Fine? Like, obviously we're at the beginning of the level, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, like when it comes to reality TV, it's like, in terms of stuff that I cover on the channel, at least, like, I'm definitely, like, obviously, like, more so focused on the social strategy. Games. Actually, I'm trying to think, is there any show that I cover that isn't a social... I mean, like, Amazing Race to a degree, but like, even that has, like, social strategy elements here and there, but obviously, like, that's not the main focus of the show, but... I feel like almost... These what? Circle... Challenge is, like, debatable, but it has social strategy elements. At least enough of it. But yeah, like, in terms of, like, just dating shows, those aren't really my type of reality TV. The same thing goes for, like, obviously reality TV that's, like Keeping Up with Kardashians and stuff like that. Like, that's stuff I don't have any interest in. I've debated watching Real World and Road Rules, like the old seasons, but to be honest, I don't know how interested I would be in those either. Like, those don't seem like things that I would be that interested in, outside of the fact that, like, obviously some of those people go on the challenge, and seeing, like, the origins of their stories on Real World and stuff would be interesting, but, like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch a fucking, like, however long season of those shows just to, like, find out these people's origins, but whatever. West Side Story is supposed to be good? I haven't heard anything about it. Let's see. Holy shit, it's 2 hours 36 minutes? But anyway, I've never been a big musical person. Actually, I don't even know, like, what would even be my favorite musical? I don't even know if there is one, really. I'm trying to think, like, what would it be? Oh, am I not logged into my IMDb account on my laptop? That's kind of shit. Alright, well, either way. Yeah, I don't even know what, I would even say my favorite musical is. Imagine there were 2 fires, 1 skull, everyone competes. And the first person dropped the... I mean, that's worse to me. I mean, like, it's better because there's, like, 2 fires, 1 skull, but, again, like, I don't want I don't want the do or die to be a thing. Like, I think the fact that people are being eliminated from the game due to a challenge performance, like, solely due to, like, directly from a challenge performance, I think is bad for the game. I don't know why I even bothered saving there. Consider watching Beth's season. Yeah, like, Beth is an interesting one, because, like, Beth, like, right away on Battle of the Seasons is, like, instantly hated and talk about how, like, they call her, Osama Beth Laden or whatever. And it's, like, it's not explained why. Like, I don't get why, like, Beth is as hated as she is on their show. Like, in later seasons, I get it more, because, like, she's actually, like, instigating stuff. But, like, I don't get why, like, she was so hated right away on season 5, and then, like, even in season 2, she was getting in the conflicts with, like, Montana and stuff. And it's like, I don't get why people didn't like Beth. By the way, this is one of the worst levels in Hitman. Again, we went from 2 really good ones. And actually, to be fair, I would be ranking the intro levels too, which are both kind of eh. But yeah, went from 2 really good ones to this, which I talked about in my Hitman video, where it's like the main, like, complaint, like, this is like a cool area where, like, it's a massive, like, section, like, it's a massive map here, like, it's much bigger than the previous 2, but the problem is that the 2 targets are so isolated and, like, have nothing to do with each other. So it kind of makes it feel like you're playing, like, it makes it essentially feel like it's 2 separate levels anyway. It's a few minutes longer than the original. Yeah, so it was shorter than most of the time. I'm really trying to think, like, what musical have I actually liked? I just feel like I don't like musicals. So it actually is a social strategy game. The eliminations are more challenge-based than vote-offs. Yeah, that's what I assumed for myself. I saw a lot of challenge-related things. Yeah, Semester at Sea would be interesting, watching Road Rules. Because it's all on a boat, right? Semester at Sea? And then obviously, like, it's Veronica's first season, which that should be fun. And then Yes is on it, and then Ayana is on it, right? So yeah, that's an interesting cast. Actually, that's funny. Like, Veronica was, like, the oldest person on that cast. Actually, this is so weird, too. Like, I realize now, too, when you look up Road Rules in Real World, it's like, oh, people between... Like, right here, Road Rules, the premise of the show, follows 5 to 6 strangers between the ages of 18 to 24. It's like, I'm over 24 now. Like, I can't even... Like, if I wanted to, I couldn't even be on Road Rules. That's depressing. Not that I want to be on Road Rules, Road Rules, but the fact that I couldn't even be on there if I wanted to is, like, really depressing at this point. I think Real World is, like, I think they've had 26-year-olds on Real World at one point. Like, I think season 1 had a 26-year-old, right? So, like, I mean, at least there's that. I mean, at least I can be on Real World. Like, again, not that I want to, not that they would cast me either, but yeah, so Kevin Powell was 26. I mean, that's something. BB21 is the 3rd best season. When did they start doing high def in Big Brother? That was what, BB 16? Right? This area looks really nice on PS5, though. I'll say that. Like, in comparison to how I remembered it looking in PS4. Again, like, I mean, technically you guys aren't seeing any of that. Because, like, I'm playing this 60 frames and whatnot. It's like, then streaming in, like, 720, 30. But, still. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought 15 was low definition. Or standard def, whatever. Yeah, so BB16, so... I mean, yeah, I would personally... If we're 16 on, I would personally have 20, 17, 18. And then after that, I think you can... Like, for me, I would debate 21 being next. I think you got 21, 23, and... I don't know, actually. Here's what, you got... 22 is the worst for me. Yeah, 17, 20 over. Again, I think that makes sense. I would personally put 18 over 21. Like, essentially, to me, 18 is essentially 21, but with more likable people. And more, like, interesting characters. Where, like, the gameplay is just as dynamic. But it's also, like, yeah, more interesting people to me. Because, like, like, the BB21, it's, like, obviously, it's, like, the first half is usually, like, talked about as being terrible, and then the second half is really good. Like, to me, it's like BB18 is like a similar case, but like the first half isn't as bad. Okay, what am I doing here? I think last time didn't I get part of a news crew or something? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I keep on forgetting that you can just do the stories right away. Yeah, they're TV crew. Yeah, so that's what I did last time. Do I really want to do that this time, though? Yeah, I mean, Victor coming back in is not great, but also it's like it's a lot of what propels the season, like strategically, to where like if Victor doesn't come back, like the Michelle vote doesn't happen in the way that happens, and I think that was like one of the more interesting rounds there. And then Victor coming back allows them to eventually have the numbers to take down Polly later on. Like, what is this one? Oh, probably we have to get all the way in there? I don't think we can get in there, right? Yeah, they're not gonna let us get in, right? Yeah. No. Should we just do the news crew again? I feel like that feels like the easiest one to do. What is this one? It's not too far away. I've had a family member or friend who I think would low-key be the perfect Survivor or Big Brother player. Probably not perfect, but like I've definitely like. This is probably sad to say, but like I feel like whenever I like meet someone or whatnot, I think of like how they would do on Survivor and Big Brother. Like I have a coworker that I think would do. Like, I think they would do well, but I also feel like they would be the type of person that I would personally target if I was playing. But I think on paper, at least, they would do very well. Okay, what is this? Printing crew. Okay, this is very different. I like the returnees for BB-18 personally. Yeah, at the time I was a big Frank fan. Like in retrospect, like, I don't like my coworker, but I feel like he would just be like a massive threat in the game. Like I feel like he's the type of person that I would work with until like final like 7, final 8, and then you gotta cut him. Oh wait, he's not going to detect me. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, like use that as a pickup line. By the way, I've never used a pickup line in my entire fucking life. Wait, am I supposed to kill him? Yeah, that was a thing. Just like the posters appeared out of nowhere.
What if the real Crystal Dawn finds out?
Yeah, like the Frank return did not go great. The Devon was very questionable at the time. Like obviously she was like a fun second boot, but like did she need to be back right away? That was questionable. But like I don't think James is like I got it. Like obviously I would have preferred like Johnny Mac or whatever, but like I get them picking James. And then I think Nicole Franzel was a great pick at the time. Did you rewatch BB-18? Maybe. Yeah, I enjoyed my last rewatch of BB-18 quite a bit. But too fair, that's been like it's a decent time ago, like 4 years maybe. Is that right? When was BB-18 at this point? When did I rewatch everything? Was it BB-20? I don't remember. 2016, so that was 5 years ago. So yeah, I think it probably like 3 or 4 years ago I rewatched it. So not super recently. BB-21, I'll be honest, BB-21 I've never fully rewatched. Same thing with BB-20, like BB, Yeah, BB20 on. See, I must have done the rewatch at BB20. See, I've never rewatched BB20 on, though I have like rewatched major portions of BB20. But yeah, number 21, 22, and obviously 23. It's even a Survivor. Like I've never rewatched IOI at this point. Then I've rewatched like portions of Edge of Extinction, and like portions of David vs. Goliath. I'm trying to think. Actually, when was the last? Because like Millennium vs. Next was the last time I did a full. Oh fuck. It was the last time I did a full Survivor rewatch. But like obviously I've rewatched seasons here and there. But yeah, I did rewatch. Actually, no, I never. Actually, now I think about it, I never did do a full rewatch of Winter's at War, did I? I've rewatched like most of the season though. Yeah, IOI is not great. I think IOI for first half is solid though, and then like the post merge is like once the Dan stuff happens, that kind of like sucks all the life out of the season. But then like once Dan leaves after the merge, or after like once we get to the finale, I mean, like you have a really great finale there. So. Does the pre-jury for BB20 get better after the premiere? I think every season gets better after the premiere. Oh, fuck off. Get through this.
Excuse me, you're making me very uncomfortable. Maybe rub a little dog. I'm just... Thank you. Hello, come in. Come in.
And yeah, like, Dan isn't very, like, the way they portray Dan is so fucking weird. Where it's like, they don't fucking, like, fully go in on him. But they, like, still show him here and there. Like, obviously he's not, like, super present. He's not, like, one of the main characters. But, like, they still show confessionals of him. Like, after the Kelly incident. It's, like, really fucking weird. How they didn't just, like, completely purple him. Can he just, like, fucking go in the bathroom or something?
I can see you have an eye for high-quality pottery.
Yeah, I did watch Know-It-Alls right before I start streaming here. I did see that Christian showed up to explain the Monty Hall problem. Which, I'll be honest, I didn't get the Monty Hall problem until just now. So, he taught me something. Is this gonna work? You know what? Fuck it. Damn it. Whatever. Should be fine for short term, I would think. Never mind. We're probably fucked. Oh no. Wait, I'm in combat? Oh, well. That worked out. Yeah, I'm fucking... Wow, that felt really fucking weird. Like, you can really tell, like, that, like, only, like, a portion of the controller vibrated. Like, because, like, I'll do the haptic feedback. I'm assuming that's a thing. Okay. I guess we'll just hide in here for a while. Actually, I want to look up the confessional chart. Let's look this up real quick. I want to see what, where is it? There it is. Yeah, so how many confessions did Dan get? Yeah, Dan had... Where is he? Dan had 17 confessionals. So, I mean, he's not particularly high, actually. like he is actually the lowest confessional getter out of anyone that made the merge. But he has more confessions than anyone that didn't make the merge. But yeah, he is actually this is insane. Post the merge, he gets a confessional every fucking episode. Like, what the fuck were they doing? Actually, really, he gets a confessional every episode but 2. The only episodes he doesn't get a confessional are episode 2 and the jackboot. So that's kind of insane. Yeah, why'd they give him, like, that's so weird. They gave him 3 confessionals. I mean, obviously 3 confessionals during Kelly boot. That makes sense. 3 confessionals during the Jamal boot, which, to be fair, again, that's the ramifications of everything. So, like, fine, I guess. But they give him 3 fucking confessionals during the Elizabeth boot. And it's like, why? Like, why are you giving him that much screen time there? Yeah, so it's like, yeah, anyone that makes the merge, he's like the lowest. Next lowest is what, Missy? Oh, no, Aaron at 20. Jamal at 21. Missy at 22. I thought Missy had more confessionals than that. I'm too fair. IOI is a very low confessional season. Like, the season ends with Tommy having the most at 50, when before the finale, the most is actually tied between Elaine and Kelly at 34, where Tommy gets 17 confessionals in the finale. So, yeah. Dean gets 14, actually, which is kind of insane, too. So, really, if it wasn't for the finale, like, the confessional count would be would be ridiculously low. Because I believe the lowest confessional, like, the lowest, like, top confessional getter for a season before that, I think was Game Changers. Yeah, Sarah only had 45. So, again, for Tommy to have 33 before the finale, and him end up being the confessional getter, and the top confessional getter, is pretty low. I mean, actually, now I'm looking at it, Sarah actually had 36. So it's not actually not that big of a difference between that, but still. Yeah, like with this season, it's like, again, Shan had 51 confessionals when she got voted out. So Shan already has more confessionals than Tommy had the entire season. So that's funny. So I'm still compromised, which is not great. But we can at least try this.
Done. Let's head back.
Yeah, why not? I'm out anyway.
Oh, wait, this is for the other target. This is going to school, so this is for the other guy. Oh, well, we might as well do it at this point. Actually, I want to look this up real quick. Like, for International Survivor, who's, like, what's the lowest? Australian Survivor is a lot, because obviously there's more episodes. New Zealand, both seasons had a lot. And then SA has quite a bit, typically, at least. I forgot Chappie's got almost 100 confessionals. See, UK Pulau is pretty low. Where Richard only has 47, and he's the highest. But to be fair, there's a lot of people in the 40s, at least there. You got him at 47, Eve at 44, Charlotte at 45. So, like, it's not, like, terrible. Yeah, so Game Changers really is, like, the worst seasons for confessionals in all of English language, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, South Africa, Panama is also a relatively low one, but there's a lot of people in the 30s and 40s, so. Actually, I forgot, Nico had 39 confessionals in 7 episodes. I guess that's actually not that high of an average. But either way. I forgot Blood vs. Water was also a low confessional season. Tyson only had 49. It is weird how, like, how confessionals are distributed in certain seasons. Or like it's really weird that Blood vs. Water is like a really low confessional season. Yeah, Nico's a great character from Sparks of Arca Panama. Yeah, if we could go back to that time and get someone from that time, I feel like Nico would be a really fun. I mean, like Nico's essentially like the proto coach, or like I guess like probably like a proto cowboy, maybe. I don't know. Like he's like this abrasive figure that is kind of wacky, bit zany, like someone that isn't well liked by his tribe. Who led Edge of Extinction? Rick Devens by the end. By quite a bit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rick Devens at 63 by the end of Edge of Extinction. But the thing is, like, again, like people talk about Rick as like, oh, Rick dominated the airtime, all that stuff. Like, Rick doesn't get that much until like episode 11 out of 14. And even then, actually, he's not even that. Like, it's really not until episode 12. So, who got booted at episode 12? Is that Ron? Is that the Ron boot? Or... Yeah, it's the Ron boot, I think. So it's really not until the Ron boot, like the last 3 episodes, because like, I mean, he's a consistent presence. He like is like nearing the top of the confessional chart, but like it's not until that point where he just like skyrockets. He's like he ends up with 63, where like the next highest is Julie at 32. So it's like, again, that's a massive gap. But like Kelly Wentworth was more consistently at the top of the confessional chart than him up until her boot. And again, this is like a really low confessional season in the grand scheme of things. Or again, like I mean, like again, Rick Devens is like almost double the next person, but it's like most of his confessionals come at the very, very end of his run. By the way, that is a video I want to do at some point. That I don't know when I'll do, but I do want to do a video analyzing confessional charts because I feel like that'll be a lot of fun. Kind of just like going season by season and talking about like little details within confessional charts. Did Nelson win? No, he didn't. Right? Yeah, Sapphire won. So CT, Kyle, and Emmy won the daily. So Nelson lost again. And this is the final daily, right? Because next week's the final. I mean, we're going to have a double elimination before the final, but I'm assuming there's no daily attached to it. Oh shit, we're fucked. God damn it. Oh shit, no, what I meant to do. Oh fuck, there's another person too. What do you mean crime notice? What was the crime? Alright, well that's shit. To be honest, I think I might as well start this over, right? I mean, to be honest, like, I think, yeah, fuck it, yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think we're just probably gonna call it, in terms of game at this point, for sure. Like, I might as well start over. Like, I mean, I pretty much have no progress done here anyway. So I think we'll start this over next stream. So wait, how many missions do we have left of Hitman 1? Like, we still have, what, 4 more? Right? I just want to make sure something. Okay. Where are we? Okay. So Hitman 1. So we're here. We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, forgot about Freedom Fighters. Fuck that mission. But yeah, so 4. How many are in Hitman 2? It's less, right? Oh, I know, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. And then the 2 missions, which I'll play those on my own because I need to get footage of those. And then, how many are in 3? I haven't paid attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's the same thing. Alright, so how many levels is that? That's like 18 levels to rank, right? So, that'll be something. Fun fact, Kellen had 41 confessionals, Chelsea had 4. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think Freedom Fighters is probably the. I mean, like, I think both of these, the Freedom Fighters and Gilded Cage, I think those are probably the two worst to me. Right away. Again, like World Tomorrow, Showstopper, I think those are two top tier ones. Both of these are kind of just whatever, but like both of these, but like they're prologue missions, so who really cares? Like, fuck it. Let's just run through my thoughts on them so far. Again, like both of these are like top tier. Gilded Cage is bad. Probably one of the worst ones. Club 27's good. It's probably like a lesser version of Showstopper, but it's good. Freedom Fighters, again, like it's bad, along with Gilded Cage. Situs Invertus is fine. To be honest, this is one that I don't have that great a memory of, and I'll be honest, like this is one of the missions that like I really need to replay, just because like my first time I played it, I really lucked my way through everything. Where like I didn't do a single fucking like whatever the optional objective or not optional objective, or the mission stories, whatever they're called. I didn't do a single one of those, and I just like lucked my way into killing both targets and escaping. So that one I legitimately need to play. Then when it comes to Hitman 2. You got Finish Line. Well, I mean, Night Call, it's like, how much am I really considering this one? But, like, again, it's probably, like, around where I have the prologues. Maybe a little bit better. Yeah, Finish Line's really good. Again, one of the best ones. Three-Headed Serpent's, like, fine. Again, like, it's another one that's, like, kind of similar, though, to, the one, a Gilded Cage, where it's like there's like a hub area and then 3 separate off branches that like feels like its own separate level, and like that's something I don't love. But like it's fine, but again, not great. Chasing a Ghost is like the best. Like I mean, it's a better version of a Gilded Cage, where it's like it's also in like a very similar locale. But like it feel like I don't know, like from what I remember, I felt like was better designed, but I don't remember exactly how. But again, we'll see when we replay it. Another Life? Which one's Another Life? Oh, this is the Suburbs? That's the Suburb one, right? Doesn't look like it though, but like yeah, it has to be. Like that one's kind of Chasing Ghost sucks in your opinion? I mean, yeah, like again, like it's not like again, like it's not a top tier one, but I would say it's like probably a middle of the road one. Another Life, I don't remember what I really thought of that. Then Arc Society, again, kind of similar to the final mission Hitman 1. Like I kind of just lucked my way through it. But solid. Citizenverse has a really cool layout, but killing a dude in the surgery room is awful. Yeah, I really lucked my way through killing that guy. Like, I forgot, what was it? Like, I killed the woman, then ran away, and, like, essentially just stumbled my way into the surgery room, where, like, I was right outside of it, and then, like, I killed a guard, right outside that caused them to open the door to the surgery room, and I just ran in and killed the guy and ran out. So it's like I really just like completely lucked my way through it. And same thing with Arc Society, where like somehow like it was really dumb, where like I killed like one of the targets, ran outside the window, and then like was hanging on the ledge outside, and then like just as that happened, the other target just so happened to be right below me, so I just shot that one too, and then just ran off. So it's like I want to play both of those like a bit more legitimately, like not do it like that way. Like I want to do it through doing some of these stealth opportunities and everything. So we'll see how those play out. But again, those will be a bit later. So and yeah, I think we'll probably call it a night. And we did quite a bit, right? I mean, we did these two, and then we did the prologue. So it's like, if we can do Gilded Cage, Club 27... If we can finish him... I don't think we can finish him in one next stream, right? Seems a bit much, but... I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so I probably won't be back until probably Sunday. Again, like my typical stream schedule is Sunday, Wednesdays. Like if I really wanted to, I probably could stream tomorrow, and I was going to if somehow this stream didn't go particularly well. But yeah, the stream didn't crash. I didn't start to feel like complete shit. So again, like this is a decently long stream, so I feel like we're probably good. But maybe we'll. I probably won't stream tomorrow, though. Realistically, I probably just won't. And then, yeah, so we'll be back Sunday and play more Hitman. And then, obviously, next Wednesday we'll be back after Survivor again, and probably still be playing Hitman. I would assume this is going to take us a couple weeks. We'll finish Hitman here. I'm playing Lost Judgment on my own. I'll finish Lost Judgment and then play Hitman 3 immediately afterwards. And that way, like, again, the reason why I'm doing this now is because I want to, like, for 2021 year in gaming, those, like, Lost Judgment and Hitman 3 are the two games that I plan on doing some sort of video around. So I wanted to get both of those done first, so that I can kind of just, like, play through the rest of the games and not really have to worry about, like, oh, I need to finish it now because of a video. And like I might make videos on like some of the other games if I finish it and care enough to do it one, but they're at least not planned as of right now. Thought about doing a Guardians of the Galaxy one, but like I don't know. I'd probably have to do I'd probably have to replay it if I really were to do one. Hope you get Lost Judgment for your birthday gifts. Again, like from what I played of Lost Judgment so far, it's pretty solid. It's weird because like I feel like my obviously the replay that I just did of Judgment that took really long, like kind of just it kind of soured me on Judgment, even though like obviously there's still things I like about the game. Like I still think narratively it's strong, but I don't know. It's like I just did not enjoy that replay. But like getting into Lost Judgment here, like you can definitely tell, like it feels like it has its own identity now. Like for me with Judgment, it's like so much of the game just felt like them copying off of like Yakuza 6, but like just with different characters, and then like they added like the dumb investigations here and there and the dumb tailored missions. While like with Lost Judgment, you can tell they put more time into creating like these individual systems. Like there's like an actual stealth system, and like you can tell they like put more time into creating like its own identity for Lost Judgment. But it's like, but like you can still tell, like obviously they're reusing assets and everything. Like it's literally the same fucking like area as Like a Dragon, but again, it's still fun so far. We'll see how it goes by the time I finish it, especially considering from what I understand it is pretty long. But we'll see. Yeah, Survivor Finale. Survivor Finale is not next week. It's the week after. Yeah, we are having a full episode for the final 6 round, and then yeah, final 5 and final 4 in the finale, and I would assume final 3 is the. Again, I doubt we're getting a final 2. I know there's been speculation over it. I don't think so. Again, like I find it like very hard to believe they would do a final 2 at this point, especially with Final 4 fire making. Yeah, like I just don't think they're gonna do it. But yeah, yeah. So next week, I didn't even talk about videos. So yeah, this Saturday will be my recasting Ghost Island video, which, again, spoiler alert, has been in the back burner for a very, very long time. It's literally one of the longest like videos, whatever. That's been the back burner for. Like I literally finished it in January, so that's a long layoff. No, Survivor's not. So Survivor Finale's ending. I mean, Survivor Finale's the week after the Game Awards. Should I stream next Thursday? Maybe I can stream next Thursday after the Game Awards. How late is that, though? Like, when's the Game Awards done? Because I also work, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Probably not. But either way, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, the Survivor Finale's on the 15th. December 15th. The Game Awards is December 9th. Which, yeah, I mean, yeah, so, yeah, recasting Ghost Island is next week. Is this Saturday. Next Wednesday is probably going to be my Amazing Race Top 10 team video. So that's something. Then next Saturday, the Saturday before the finale, will be my finale episode ranking. Then I think it's my Final Fantasy Transmedia video is the... I would stream during the Game Awards, but like I probably can't. So but yeah. And then yeah, obviously review of 41 is going to be I think the 18th, whatever the Saturday is after the finale, and then the player ranking will hopefully be that Wednesday. We'll see. And then the challenge review will probably be on Christmas, which will be a bit late, but fuck it. Who cares? And then after that, the final video of the year will be the 2021 year in reality TV. So, and that's pretty much the rest of the year of videos there, and that's pretty locked in. Like the only thing that could potentially change things is me not getting the player ranking done in time. But it's like outside of that, like everything is pretty locked in. Like, I mean, I'm pretty confident. Yeah, the recasting Ghost Island is if it was fans versus favorites. So essentially, I run through the current cast of like the actual cast of Ghost Island, and talk about the 10 people that I would put on the fans tribe, and then also run through, seasons 26 through 35 to talk about who should be on the favorites. So, yeah, I'll be honest. Don't remember it at this point. Don't remember any of the video. Because again, I made it 11 months ago now. Or I guess 10 months ago. Because I think it was January 30th. But still, it was a very long time ago. But again, it's one of these videos that like doesn't need to be out at any specific time. So it just like keeps on getting delayed and delayed and delayed. And it's like, yeah, now there's nothing to delay it. So that's what's coming out. Yeah, like I think originally it was supposed to be out in April, and then it like got delayed to like October, and then like, or maybe it was like August first, and then October, and then to December. So, but yeah, it'll be out. And I'm pretty confident the same thing's gonna happen next year with certain videos. Again, like recasting videos are kind of like the perfect video to do that sort of thing with, because like the perfect thing about recasting videos is that again they can be out anytime because like they're specific to the season that you're talking about and like the time period where those seasons take place. So like it's not going to be a video that gets outdated by Survivor 42 or whatever, or Survivor 43 or whatever. Like it's based around like the time that the season takes place, so like it makes it so it's kind of like a timeless video in terms of when you release it. So yeah, those sort of videos typically get delayed quite a bit. But yeah, thank you everyone's still here. Still surprised that there's still like 8 people here. at 3:30 in the fucking morning. Again, didn't want to stream this long tonight, but whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, I did get some editing done recently too. Again, I got caught up on Survivor 41, and I did edit a couple of the shorter videos I had recorded for a while, and I'm probably gonna start working on the Mass Effect videos. Because I recorded those like 4 or 5 months ago now. Like essentially when I was playing Mass Effect on stream, which was a while ago, I was already in the process of recording those retrospectives. So the fact that I haven't even edited them until now, which is like I think 4 months since I was playing Mass Effect on here, is like again kind of ridiculous. But yeah, that's probably what I'll edit next. When's Survivor player ranking? I think it's the 22nd. It's the Wednesday. It's essentially a week after the finale. So yeah, 22nd. Like initially it was supposed to be on the next Saturday. However, that's Christmas, and like videos typically don't perform well when released on holidays. So for something like the Survivor 41 player ranking, one, it's like better to release it early, like closer to the end of the season anyway. And then also, it's like, by releasing it on Christmas, it's kind of just ruining its potential as a video, at least short term. So it's like, fuck it. I mean, let's just release it early. So that'll be on the Wednesday of that week, and then the challenge will be the Saturday video for that week, with that being released on Christmas. And yeah. Again, I don't care how that video does, so whatever. But anyway, again, I keep on like getting sidetracked with saying other things. But either way, we're done. So yeah, see you guys on Sunday for more Hitman. But for now, thanks for watching.